Aridin, you had sunk an arrow in the closest scarecrow. Is that right?
Crit, triple damage, dropped it, one shot.
And I think there was a little bit of a reaction, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. It screeched or screamed. And,
in a very unholy way, kind of like. Sorry.
Kind of like the fox, yes.
The fox said ding ding ding. No. Okay, not that. Okay, just finishing my pre-rolling. If you notice how long this is taking, that might give you a clue to how much trouble you guys are.
Or how drunk you are.
Yeah. Inept you've become.
Yeah, I am, in point of fact, dead sober. Well, that's not true. I have had, and you'll be the judge, since 3 p.m. today, I have had 2 glasses of wine and 2 beers.
Not dead sober.
No, but as Rito would know very well, might as well be dead sober.
Right. Still within driving range, that's for sure.
Yeah. Goddamn right. Pride myself. Okay, just want to roll these last 2 gas. Oh, did I say that out loud? Okay. All right, I got all my rolls done for right now. So, what do you say we go back to... Well, first of all, does anybody have any general questions before we hit the go button on our adventure tonight?
So, Horton, we've been aware that there's of the ghoul fever running rampant throughout the hinterlands of Sandpoint. Collectively, I don't recall if we've already done the knowledge check or what because I know what I know as a player, but what do our player characters know about ghouls, their habits, what makes them deadly, etc. Is that something we can do before we officially roll in?
Since we've come across...
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah, so, the reason I'll give this roll as if it had happened already, even though nobody asked to do it before. Because you did have, I mean, for Christ's sake, you just went to Habes. You've seen the negative side of what happens with Ivor Thorne and others with ghoul fever. So everybody give me a knowledge local.
Would it be local or religion for undead?
Well, I guess because it's undead, I'll let you do whichever is better.
Arcana?
And just a question for you. So we had a day between when we got back from Thistletop and here, and that we had already heard about from the Minotaur battle. We had a day after that. We had already heard about the ghoul fever and some of the other things. Would you allow me to use my inexplicable luck from that prior day on one of these rolls?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
What about knowledge arcana, Horton?
Okay, so I rolled a natural 20 plus 14.
I'll give that to you, Wood.
Natural 20 plus 14 is going to be a 34.
Wow.
Damn.
Very juicy.
Man knows everything there is to know about the undead.
Well, here's how we're going to play this. Everybody roll, and based on your roll, I'll tell you how many questions that you get, or pieces of information.
I rolled a 17.
I got a 26.
Oh, spicy. Okay.
What are we rolling again?
Knowledge
Either local or religion. Or knowledge religion.
Straight up 11.
Mm-hmm.
Does
anybody over who got over a 20?
I believe that would be Wood, and then that would be Riven and Jilbar. Riven with a 26 and Jilbar with a 34.
Okay, so Riven with a 26.
Who the fuck is Riven?
That's me.
Oh, Oh no,
Holly Jolly.
I'm offended. That's Hollywood's character, Riven Mar.
Oh, okay.
Riven, do you want to introduce yourself to Dojo?
Oh,
No,
Bruno, were
I
you not on last sesh?
I was. I just didn't know that was his name.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's
All
right.
right.
Riven.
All
That's
right,
okay.
all right, all right. Don't be offended, Riven. So with the 26th, I'm going to say you get 2 pieces of information, and with the 34, I'm going to give you 3.
Judas.
Okay.
Who wants to go first?
I guess I basic question. Do ghouls have any weaknesses?
Excellent.
Do ghouls have any weaknesses? Um,
Hi, okay.
um, weaknesses, not specifically.
Okay.
They do have some. There are some. Is anybody an elf in this group?
I am.
Eridan.
You do know that elves are immune to their paralysis, which would be another piece of information, salient one. So they have a fear of elves.
Natural.
And well, not a fear, that might not put it the right
But
way.
maybe a
elves
fear of
tend
half
to-
orcs?
No, there's no,
I don't know why they
nothing there.
wouldn't.
But in terms of specific weaknesses, they have yeah, it just wasn't a good question.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wheel
Well,
or
could-
woe?
Yeah.
I mean, it was a
Yeah.
good
Oh.
question in general, but as it applies to ghouls specifically, it just didn't kind of work out.
All right. Fair enough. Who else has got some?
You have another question, Hollywood, and John, you have 3.
Go for it, Hollywood. Rippin.
Let me think. What are how do ghouls? What are their primary weapons? Like how do they?
So you do know a ghoul doesn't? Yeah, they use natural weapons. They have 2 attacks, and I'll give you a lot of information just because you got a high roll and you kind of it was unlucky in the first question. They've got a bite attack and 2 claws. You know that,
Okay.
and you know that the bite attack potentially causes disease, which in this case is ghoul fever.
Got it.
And potentially paralysis, and you know the claws are just paralysis. So if you get bitten, so the real shitter is if you get bitten by a ghoul. If you get clawed by a ghoul, that can be bad enough, and you sense because of this, as the hunter you are, that their hunting style is to paralyze a victim and then eat them, for lack of a better term.
Got it.
It's a good strategy.
We've recently seen someone being affected by this. How long does that take to begin effect? Do we have any idea?
Yeah, that's a good question. So if a creature infected with ghoul fever, it will not manifest for a day, for a sun up and sundown.
Okay.
But after the onset period, you know that if the creature impacted if their immune system does not kick in properly, then they begin to take con and dex damage. And you know that if this is not arrested, then they will die. And if they die, the following midnight after their death, they will rise again as a ghoul.
Got it.
What do we know about how? So there are some undead that are have no true sort of intelligence or ability to reason, and then there are some that are quite tricky and cunning. What do we know in terms of ghouls and what tactics they might employ or not employ, typically?
So you know that ghouls in general are they actually can work as pack hunters. They can work cooperatively to try to weaken and ultimately, subdue an enemy. That being said, there are limits to that because the primary driver as a ghoul is hunger, insatiable hunger for flesh. So that will limit their ability to. Well, let's just say that those are the two elements that impact their attack style. How about that?
And finally, other than one ghoul creating another ghoul, what is typically, what magics or sort of necromancy allows the first ghoul to be sort of animated or spawned? In other words, do we have any idea what may have started this infestation?
Right. You don't know that. That's beyond your ken. What you do know is that in place of that, because you had such a high roll, I will tell you that you have read or heard tales that more powerful ghouls or more powerful humanoids who are infected with ghoul fever turn into something more frightening than a ghoul, which is a ghast, which is a more powerful ghoul. And let's just leave it at that.
Okay.
And actually, yeah, I will give you a piece of information about gas.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me just check one thing. And make sure. I gotta just Google one thing here. Yeah, okay. So the difference is they're more powerful creatures in general, and they're a victim's ability to withstand their poisoning paralysis is more difficult.
Yeah, they're just
And
tough.
they often tend to hold leadership roles controlling other ghouls.
All right, so I think that effectively gives us everything I think as players we kind of knew. Beyond that, who knows what we might face. One thing I would say is in terms of the pack tactics, and this is probably mostly relevant for Aridin. Don't get too far away from the group. I mean, it's true for anyone, but particularly even though you're firing from a distance, it's very possible you might get jumped from behind at some point, Aridin. And if you're a ways away from us, that could be a death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
so-
Aridin, you'd hate it if I jumped you from behind.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Just like every other Sunday.
Mhm.
Okay, does anybody have any other general questions before we sink into the actual game? And we will lead in with a vignette as I am so wont to do. So, does anybody have any general questions?
Can
I
we
have one
talk
last
tactics?
question.
Yeah, and then can we talk tactics as a group for like 5 minutes?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sure.
Go
My
ahead,
question is just I know that Professor Bedhead did, and then I used my free one. But did anybody else use Quaker caps for their level 6 that I should dock?
Glurk did.
Glurk did. Okay, and that was your last one.
Yeah, I actually did not. Oddly,
So JB's got one. Does that sound right?
that sounds right.
Dojo, did you use one? No, right?
Didn't I?
Oh, maybe you did.
JB in the house.
Yeah.
You're right, you
JB
did.
in the house.
I think I did.
Yeah, I think you're right. So I got Jill Bar, and then Riven. Did you use one? Holly?
Oh, sorry. No, I did not.
You did not. So you've got two. Bedhead used one, and then JB's got one. Okay, got it. I'm starting a fresh page. So thank you.
Real quick, Spider. So in looking at the map, you see that there are trails. Are these like cart paths or footpaths, or are they less than that? And then where the scarecrows are on the hills, is that like passable terrain? Any problem getting through that? Is it cabbage? Is it wheat? I mean, what is it?
So the footpaths, to answer that question, the footpaths are about 10 feet wide, hemmed in by fields of corn and other crops. So imagine, and I will tell you this time of year, it's near the harvest, they are very tall. For lack of it, for ease of gameplay, we'll think of a cornfield right before the harvest. How tall is it, you know?
So easy to
basically,
get through,
we don't have line of sight,
but not easy to see through necessarily.
Correct. And so the paths are able to be circumvented. Now, when you go off the paths, it might get dicey. And think about like when you go to a corn maze, right? And they've made those nice mown paths, but yeah, you're on a path and you know that there's a path ahead of you, but you don't really know where it's leading and the cross paths. And if you were to go off the path, forget it. Think of it that way. Does that help?
Yeah.
While we're talking about this, how far again is it? I know it's not to scale, but how far are we roughly from the farmhouse, the farmstead?
So let me get back to that. What did I say before? I gotta look that up. Give me a second. I could actually look that up. I don't remember what I told you.
Because I want to say it was like within 2 range increments from Eridan to. Actually, yeah, isn't this actually? I think this is to scale now that we're talking about it. Because from Eridan to the first Scarecrow is like less than 300 feet.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it is to scale. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And remember, I told you that the actual shapes would be smaller.
Yeah. So one thing I'm thinking is, and this is for the group, we had talked last time about trying to skirt this or go to the north or the south.
Yeah.
I think whatever's in the corn, I think we're probably going to have to fight either here or at the farmstead. I think that just like with this one, we should fire at it, give it 30 seconds to see if it's animating or not. If it rips itself off the stand and comes towards us, at least we already got a hit on it. Good work, Eridan. And then hopefully it comes to us and we just go for the farmstead, but literally every single one along the way in our path right up the gut, Eridan fires at and tries to see if they animate or not. Because we're not going to surprise anything. I'd rather we don't have an army of these at our back.
What if they all animate after one animates?
Well, we've already hit one. Did the others animate?
We don't know.
I mean, do we know that? Can we see any rustling?
We know that
sound?
one came off its
Yeah.
Scarecrow and
Just
disappeared.
just the one that was hit. So far, Horton, do we see any of the others starting to dismount the sticks?
Give me a perception check.
I got a natural 20.
No, you
I'll
don't.
take-
I'll just give that to
Okay.
you.
So, I mean, how does everyone feel about that idea of just going in, but literally this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, here, here, as we go towards the farmhouse? I mean, maybe even this guy, probably not
Yeah.
these guys down here. That's a far shot. But I would say that Aridin should be able to plug all those. Again, if it's just a inanimate piece of inanimate target, I think that's AC5. You're probably going to hit.
Well, if we can take one on at a time, that's the way to do it. But I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think so either. But at least then uh, we're going to run into something. I'd rather, again, it's 4 o'clock, it's daylight. I'm not saying we're going to take an hour to go that far because we're not. But I'd rather get into the shit right away than have a bunch of these things. And maybe we still run into a situation where we're getting jumped from behind at the farmstead. But I'd rather spring the trap walking in, eyes wide open, knowing that it's going to happen. That's my 2 cents. How does everybody else feel?
I like that plan, but the other plan is to take the path that has the least amount of them on it. So, I mean, and then you're looking at a possible, like you said, a possible sneak attack from them later. I don't know.
What are you thinking, Crackler?
Glurk just wants to go and follow you. So he's okay with either one.
Dojo's got a bow too.
Yep.
Glurk's got a bow too.
Yeah, I have some magic missiles and I can try to wing some spells.
I would probably save that because you don't want to hit an actual scarecrow. I mean, what if it's a scarecrow and not a ghoul? Like, that's a huge waste.
I think we'll get an idea after our first couple of plunks to how many we're actually animating. So,
yeah,
I mean, if it's close to 75% or higher, then we know what our problem is. So, might adapt our tactics that way.
Sure, and be mindful as we're looking at these things. Check to see if there's any distinguishing features demarcating the ones that do animate versus the ones that don't, like a sigil burned on their gunny sack or painted on their forehead or something.
All right. Does anybody have anything to deal with petrification?
No.
Petrification?
Paralysis.
Paralyzation.
So I have 2 scrolls.
Sack.
So I've got 2. After that, I don't have anything. But the 2 scrolls is not nothing. That's a start.
Yeah.
And if we need more than that, I believe it wears off. I don't know how quickly it wears off.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Wait a second. I was looking at an old one. I have 3 scrolls of remove paralysis because we bought 2 more and I had 1 left. So we're fairly frosty on that. Now, if I get paralyzed, you guys gotta wait.
Audit. I'm sorry, I'm just being an asshole.
So I'll be immune to the paralysis, but do we have any idea of how long that lasts? Did we not learn that?
We didn't ask that question, unfortunately.
It's got to be short term. My God.
You would think so. Yeah.
I mean, I would say it's probably the full duration of a combat, but after that.
And if we keep dealing with them after this, we may want to save it for.
Right.
When a fight requires somebody to be up. Yeah.
Okay. Tim and I have talked about tactics. Do the other three guys want to weigh in?
No, I think it sounds like a good plan. Let's roll.
Yeah, I like the pump and dump. Sounds good.
But
Okay.
you're which path are you saying? Are you saying up
Yeah,
the gut, to the right, or
Right
to the
up the
left?
gut.
No, I think the gut is a death trap. I think we're better off going either north or south, and I think north is the better of the two.
Okay.
You do
I do.
versus
Just
south?
a little bit more spacing. There's those 4 guys that are all tight there on the south. What is that? Southeast. It's pretty
Yeah.
clear after that, but I think if we went north, the most we've got right on us is, well, I guess those 4 are not that far apart either, but
No, they're
I
they're
think-
pretty
You already
I think the
plugged.
south is the way to go.
You plugged this one, right?
I believe so.
And that one's
Yeah.
So we've
not
got
there
1,
anymore.
2, 3, 4. We've got 6 to the south, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the north, and then 4 in the gut.
But the gut's closer to the north than it is the south.
It sure is, no doubt.
I say south.
And we're
I can
assuming
party with
though,
that.
active ones will probably.
It does seem like the south ones
Ooh.
are farther away from everybody else.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if everybody's on board with the south, I'm fine with that too. The only
Mhm.
thing is that leaves a bunch of them up to the north.
Yeah.
So just a thought before we go any further, do the archers amongst us want to try and plug this guy, and this guy? That'll
Yeah.
also give us a chance to see if this Brohan is running right towards us. So like, Dojo, I could kind of switch with you. Location, I wouldn't be quite that far up, but if you back up, then I can, so I'm the point person. I've already as soon as that guy dropped off, I cast Spark Skin. So I've at least got some of my buffing up. Dojo, you're covering me.
I would suggest hitting this guy to
That
the
is by
south,
design.
and this guy at the same time to see what kind of reaction we get out of that.
Say that again.
And then, so shoot at this guy and shoot at this guy. There.
And I wouldn't
So
maybe not shoot them at the same time.
roughly, yeah.
No, shoot up. Yeah, fire away.
Well, but
Yeah.
the question would be: is if you hit one and it's alive, do we get rushed, right? Or
Right.
something gonna
Yeah.
happen?
So let's.
But we know we've already hit this one, and we haven't
Yeah.
gotten jumped.
Well, that's because we just did it and then we cut off, right? So we got to wait a little bit as they're coming at us.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, these guys are football fields away. Like that's not quite football fields, but actually, yeah, like this guy probably is, right? So, I mean, he's 600 feet from JB.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, it's a possible shot for an expert bowman, but it's going to take him a while to get to us, regardless.
That's cool. Yeah, you're right.
But if we see them start to move, if they don't move, great. They're not presumably a ghoul. If they start to move, we need to know, I'd rather know and know they're coming towards us, because at that point, they're going to be like, we're hungry, we're pissed, let's go eat.
Yeah.
But try not to have more than 2 at a time coming at us.
I'm
Do we
not
wanna
worried
set
about
up
2, I'm worried about 10.
I'm worried
Do we
about.
want to set up some type of defensive breastwork at the crossroads here?
Yes.
Could do that.
Or is that overthinking it? I mean, is something further impediment so we can plink them as they come in?
Well, I don't know if we have time to do that, because again, we
Right.
just fired at this guy.
Yeah.
But
Well, let's see what
I would-
happens.
Yeah, and then Riven, you probably want to move up near this cluster.
Yeah.
And same Aridin, I don't know if you want to move a little closer to the group.
I sure can.
Like maybe by Glurky. There you go. All right, so I guess we commence firing. What if anything's happening, Spider?
Mhm.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Let me just check one thing. Where are you firing?
We fired on the one that's right in front of us.
Where else?
Okay. Yeah. So let me just get over to that. I was doing something else somewhere else.
So Dojo and Aridin, are you going to start firing at these dorks first?
Now, before you go all half-cocked, Reginald, Gilbard, give me a wisdom check. That's
That
enough,
is
Reggie. I'll spray you.
Don't spray me. I rolled a modified 19.
Nice.
So one thing you're reflecting on is you're kind of recalling all this information about ghouls and ghasts and everything that's happened in the last 48 hours. As you're thinking about ghoul fever and just the nature of how this is spread, as horrifying as it is, you're kind of stepping back and thinking of it as a disease. And with the disease and with the onset timelines of those bitten by ghoul fever, they may not, let's say for the sake of argument that there's humanoids behind many of these scarecrows, some may not have succumbed to full ghoul yet. They may be earlier in the process, and those some people may be farmers that are part of Sandpoint that are your friends.
Cost of doing biz.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying is that some of these might be. So you're saying they might be strung up while they're alive.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And may not
Yeah,
have
and well, you just know, given the last vignette, you know what happened. Well, that's meta to the players. You guys know as players on a meta level how in practice, you have little Johnny going out to the barn to check things out, right? And little Johnny might have gotten bitten and not eaten, and in a similar circumstance might have been strung up for a scarecrow and might be in the early stages of ghoul fever. But technically speaking, it's a gray moral and legal issue in Sandpoint and Magnamar for that matter. But were you to shoot a farmer who has reputation and assets, or his children, God forbid, in cold blood, how would the mayor look at that?
there's no cold
Well,
blood here.
He would
hold
say
on a second.
we put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just here to give you guys all three dimensions of this conundrum.
But hold on. We're not aware of this vignette. That is meta. As far as we know, these are. We have no reason to think that the ghouls are smart enough to bite someone, not feed on them, and string them up.
Well, what you do know
would show up in the time span before these creatures.
But you do know,
become
after
ghouls.
having gone to Habes, that you did learn there that it takes time, as you know, to succumb. You know that people in the early stages are curable. I'm just throwing these things out.
Okay,
Right.
so
We have no reason to think that people in the early stages of ghoul fever who somehow were bit but decided to stay here and climb up on a pole, and like that doesn't make sense, nor does it make sense.
Well, it wouldn't be that way. You would think that the ghasts who are in control of the ghouls, maybe they were attacking farmers, maybe they're using the scarecrows as bait. You don't know why they're up there. Maybe they're up there because they wouldn't succumb. You just don't know.
Well,
So,
we
question.
did shoot one, and then it came down. But what happened to it after that?
That's
Well,
what we
you
should
shot
look at.
one and it made a terrifying sound, and then the night ended.
So
What kind of terrifying? Like a gasp, like you've been shot by an arrow, or a screech, like a fucking undead thing in the middle of the night.
That's the noise it made.
What kind of noise?
your mic doesn't pick it up. It's fabulous
it's
work,
too
but
high.
we can't hear it.
It's too hot. It's too hot.
Hot
I don't know,
mic.
maybe should we?
Hot mic.
This is probably a
But
really
as you
bad
guys
idea.
as you guys debate all this, the scene fades
Oh no.
Double.
to black.
What?
And
Time for another vignette.
Do you have
and the camera, all of a sudden, you see a long shot of the city of Magnamar at night, bathed in moonlight. And you see, and then the camera kind of cuts. It's a cut scene, and then the next thing you see is a big vaulted chamber. The chamber was hushed, but for the faint, scratchy murmur of parchment shifting in gloved hands. Candlelight swam in the oil-dark eyes of the cowled elf who bent over the desk, his sharp features hidden behind the evening's shadow. Beyond the narrow, high window, Magnamar's rooftops lay bathed in moonlight, the city's restless clamor dulled to a distant susurration. With slow precision, he broke the red wax seal emblazoned with a heraldic symbol, a curious flower surrounded by thorns, and unfolded the thick paper. The scent of damp earth and malodorous rot rising faintly from it, as if the letter had traveled through places far from clean. He read aloud in a whisper, each syllable tasting of dust and grave soil. My esteemed benefactor, the efforts you encouraged are bearing fruit beyond my imaginings. The soft-bellied farmers who till the land outside Sandpoint have proven pliant clay in my hands. A cough here, a fever there, and when night takes them, I am there to greet them into their second lives. Their families follow soon after, eager, though they know it not, to join the harvest. Even now I command a small but loyal host. Their eyes glow with hunger, their claws itch for warm flesh. I have kept them from the roads, kept their appetites in check for the moment, but soon, oh soon, they shall be loosed to spectacular effects. Imagine the screams of terror, the panic in their eyes, the dread in every countenance. I will send word when the feast begins. Until then, I remain your devoted servant in all things mortal and otherwise. Aldern Fox. The elf's thin lips did not betray a smile, but there was the smallest shift, an inward curl like a lock clicking into place. The candle flame flickered as he reached for a fresh sheet of paper. His quill moved with silent authority, leaving a brief, immaculate line of script. Message received. It is well. Ironbriar. He sanded the ink, folded the note, and pressed his seal into the wax with a sure hand. The reply, like the man who penned it, bore no hint of haste, only inevitability. Scene fades out.
All right.
Foxglove.
And you're back at the farmstead.
All right. So, do we know Foxglove?
We do. He was actually early in our adventures in Sandpoint. We rescued him during the goblin invasion,
Right.
and then he invited us on a boar hunt,
Correct.
and then gave us a fairly handsome reward And he also said if we were ever in Magnamar, he would host us happily. And I believe that he also had a little bit of an affinity for DTD.
Which I did mention in light of events. I've shifted to a jealousy, a envy of you, Jildar, in everything that you have. I don't know if you guys remember that.
I think you might have had that conversation. Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
So back to this map.
Who plays Foxglove?
Yeah.
Foxglove is played by. That's a good question. Who would play Foxglove? Who do I want to play Foxglove?
Michael
Bill
Moriarty.
Pullman.
Gary Sinise?
Yeah.
No, I'm
Give
gonna
it
go
to
with a
Sinise.
Bill Pullman. Fine, we'll give it to Sinise.
He deserves the
Harry
work.
fucking Sinise.
He needs a win.
Yep.
Yeah. Ever since Forrest Gump, it's just been downhill for him.
Yeah, that's fair. Although I don't like it. I liked Bill Pullman for some reason, but we'll go with Sinise.
Ably played by Bill Paxton.
Yeah, easy now. Early in the night for that kind of talk.
Or is it?
So we're back at the farm, and as you're kind of plunking the arrow, it almost goes through just a late in the afternoon, autumn. So
Yeah,
the
lazy
clouds are
autumn
rolling
arrow.
in. Yeah. So what do you guys do?
Well, I mean, should we go in? I hate to suggest this, but would we ever go up closer to the one we shot?
Yeah, we need to see what happened to that guy before anything else happens.
We're never going to be able to answer this question if we. I mean, this.
Yeah.
Why don't you go
human or
forward
whatever.
about 10 paces, Riven, and we'll just let you go
I
ahead.
know. I know. Nobody's got to
Keep
fly.
in mind they are whatever's on there is strung up ostensibly.
Okay.
But it is writhing like it's trying to escape its bounds. You do
Okay.
see some movement.
So
and
it's
some
So
screaming.
I thought it
and
had
it's-
dropped off of the
Okay.
stake.
Yeah, okay,
That's
that
what
makes a
Oh
big difference.
no! I didn't say that.
That's what we thought we heard.
Yeah, we all heard that. So
Yeah.
okay. Well, I mean, in that case, I guess we should go investigate because
Would a ghoul does undead count as magic?
I don't think that undead show to detect magic
Okay, yeah,
as
that's
a
where I was
way of.
headed, yeah. Okay, all right.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, all right.
That's a good question though.
Yeah,
So
It,
It would be
if you
detect
guys,
undead.
undead.
I mean,
Yes,
there is. Does anybody have detect undead? That's a good line of reasoning.
I do.
Oh,
detect undead?
I was just gonna say that.
Run
I
it.
just realized I have detect undead.
That is great.
Okay, that's huge.
I was just looking up the range on it and how it works.
Yeah.
Get to detecting.
Perfect. Tough.
That would be the other issue with detect magic is the range on that's going to be short.
It's not that
detect
far?
undead would be great.
But if
Okay.
detect undead lasts, let me look that up because if it lasts a while, you could just use it like a flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Sorry,
a
my
great
internet's-
idea. That might be a bottle cap worthy idea right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, detect magic is
Rito, give that man a bottle cap.
done.
60 foot range,
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
up to a minute per level, so plenty of
5
time.
minutes,
Well, yeah, plenty of time if you guys are moving at pace, or at least, yeah, I'd give it to you.
So what'd you say?
So-
60-foot range and what else? How long does it last?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay, good. And it's a cantrip,
So-
so I can just keep
Yeah.
shooting
you
it
can
out.
Okay,
spam
well
it.
that's even better. Yeah. So we'll just
Yeah,
say you have that. So then the approach could be,
Yeah.
So hold on. Do you have
you know,
detect undead or disrupt undead?
Detect
Oh, fuck.
undead is a first
Disrupt
level
undead.
spell.
I'm sorry. You detect a ray of
Yeah.
oh yeah, it's
Hey,
first level.
by the way,
It would still work
send me your
if
guy
you do have it.
so I can put it up.
Well, but
How
yeah,
do his
disrupt
spells
undead,
work? Is he a sorcerer or is he?
I'm a
Well,
Magus.
Blood Rager.
disrupt undead is a cantrip. so he can use them as many times as he want. That's 25 feet plus 5 feet every 2 levels. So this could be the same thing. He can direct a ray of positive energy, make a ranged attack roll on the stationary AC of an object, and if we hear a scream of pain, guess what? It's
Yeah.
undead.
That's an undead. Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, good
So we
idea.
Give that man a Quaker point.
So John,
Yeah,
how long-
yeah.
what did we say?
Well,
Sorry.
we're gonna have to get within 40 feet for it to work.
Okay, I was going to say 40 feet. Okay, that was what I was getting at. 40
It
feet.
sounds like
35
it's,
feet,
it's
technically.
strung up and writhing. Let's go.
35 feet's your range.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not that's pretty much fucking right next to it. On the
Yeah.
scale.
Well, gotta pay to play, bros.
I know, I'm just saying, yeah, at least it's not
So let's-
neck.
Yeah, so let's go in next to this guy. I'll be in front, and or probably Dojo and I in front, and then you can be right behind us.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, so you already know this guy's I guess you don't know. You shot him, but you heard an unearthly scream.
Yep.
So are you going to? Well, first of all, how many points of damage did you pluck that bro with?
I do not recall.
I don't even know if you rolled it.
Just roll it.
Yeah, I don't even know if we did either.
Why don't you just re-roll it? Is that an idea?
Just looking at some of these dice rolls here.
I'm gonna unearth
Yeah.
him as. Do you see him pop up as a ghoul there?
Oh,
Ah.
So I'm just gonna give it to
Oh.
you. It's a ghoul. But I gotta make a roll here as you get closer. And never mind, he's writhing. And it looks like he hit him right in the thigh, but he isn't able to escape his bound. And if somebody wants to examine it more closely, how he's bound, go ahead.
It would have been 8 points of damage.
Okay, that's relevant.
I will take a look. I'm trying to get within 40 feet. I don't want to go closer than that.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, you got to get within 35 feet to disrupt him,
35.
but you could do a perception check if you just want a perception check. You could see
Okay,
him.
that sounds like a good idea. All right, sounds
Yep.
good. Sam,
yeah.
I'll do a P check.
P check it
P
is.
check.
Get over a 15 and let me know you get over a 15. It's
I
not
got-
too hard.
Got way over 15.
I'm
So
about
anyone who got a okay, so
30,
whoever got over a
32.
15, you noticed. Yeah, so you guys noticed they're bound with some sort of like twine and fish. You think some sort of more stout binding that they use to bind bales of hay. And it looks like their hands are bound behind them, and then they're bound to the actual Scarecrow. And he's trying. It looks like he's actively trying to break his bonds.
But what does he look like?
Oh, you wanna see the ghoul?
Oh, it's okay. Is it a ghoul?
It is
or
for sure a
human?
ghoul.
Or a what?
It's for sure a ghoul. Yeah.
Okay,
And I'll
okay,
give
okay.
you. Somebody wants to see some ghoul artwork.
Mm-hmm.
You do that.
Always.
Or Gartwork, as it's known.
Right.
Yeah. Art handout.
Oh, Squeaks, or I think it was you the other day. You posted that Steam game.
Yeah, doesn't that look good?
It was so awesome. It looks so much fun.
Rust monsters and all sorts of wicked
Well, it's
stuff
like-
I haven't seen in a million years.
Yeah. I'm
Playing in
excited.
first edition artwork. It looks awesome.
It does look awesome.
Okay, let me show you that. I'm gonna put it into your. Boom! Look in your look in your handout.
What?
Mm.
Oh, there. Oh, ooh, boy.
Wow.
Except it's nice and daylight, right? Doesn't look that
Yeah.
scary.
Right.
And it's tied up, right?
That's a big
Yeah.
toothpick that
So I
guy's
mean, no
got,
big deal.
too.
So what do you want to do with this guy? He's writhing. So just, there is a somewhat direct analogy to thinking kind of like Walking Dead
Disrupt him.
in the zombies.
Disrupt.
Yeah.
Pew, pew, pew.
Okay.
I'm gonna-
Let me know what you get.
All right.
So roll the hit.
Just to roll the hit, right? A range?
Yeah.
Is that a spellcraft?
Nope. It just roll
no.
a 20 sider.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's a range touch attack, I believe.
13 plus. Oh, I
What's
see.
your
So
base attack?
17.
That's it.
17.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Okay. We said die 8, right? I think.
D6.
Oh, D6. Excuse me. It is a cantrip after all. 5.
Mhm.
Woo!
Oh, wow. All right. And it screams as this shock of positive energy comes at it. And it's just sort of like, okay, it's still writhing. Is anyone else going to do anything?
It appears to still be bound, correct?
What's that?
Is
Say that again, John.
It
is
appears
still hanging up.
It
or is
appears to still be bound.
Yes.
I'll walk up and swing my bastard sword.
Okay, go ahead.
That's not great, but let me get the total here. Keeping in mind it is restrained, that is a 14 with power attack on.
14 is it's AC exactly.
Perfect. Okay, so that is going to be 18 points of damage.
Nice.
It just falls limp.
I'll hit it again just to be sure.
Okay, go ahead. It stays limp.
Okay.
So
So let's look at these bonds. So
let's investigate it.
right.
Yeah, and the bonds a little bit.
Yeah. So let me just check one thing. I want to make sure I'm right on this. Yeah, they're bound by baling twine to their frames, and their hands are bound behind their backs, and they have a sack covering their faces.
Ugh.
But he's just limp now.
Got it.
Limp biscuit.
How loud did it squeal when it made a noise? How loud was it?
Oh, pretty loud, like an animal, a stuffed pig or something.
Okay. Well, so I think we change our original plan now that we know that they're literally bound onto these things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can use the disrupt undead, which by the way you can use that in combat to activate spell strike on these guys.
Yep.
But
Nice.
that is, we can move down here, get to within 35 feet. You can try disrupt undead, and that's how we're going to find out whether or not it's undead or whether it's still potentially a living creature or one that's recently died.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so boom, we'll move down here,
All right.
get within 35 feet, and Rivet
Everybody
will
move
work
where you want to be.
Do we want to do any casting at all?
And the only thing I've cast has a really long 10 minutes per level duration. Unless
Okay.
it's 10 minutes per level or hours per level, I wouldn't cast it yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have
All right.
one
Yeah.
spell
All right.
up
I'll
right
wait.
now too.
I'll wait. That's fine. That's cool. Just trying to think ahead. All right. Well, I will cast Disrupt Undead.
I think we had put mage armor on Dojo though, correct Dojo?
What's that?
Yeah, that's
I
ours.
think last session I think you had Bedhead put mage armor on you. I
Hit me
believe.
with some armor. Yep.
Mhm.
I got a 17 on that disrupt undead horn. I
Touch.
think that last one that you hit. Well,
Yeah,
unless
so you hit it, and it in fact also squeals in an unholy manner.
Ooh. All right, stand by here. That's a big. Ooh, another 5. 5 points of damage here.
Let's just show this guy. Okay, 5 points of damage. Let me just do a roll here. Okay, he's writhing, but doesn't seem to be breaking out of his chains,
Okay.
or his spines, for that matter.
Same thing. I'll move up and attempt to dispatch him.
Okay,
That's going to be a hit.
Spines is gushing water.
That is 21 points of damage.
it goes down.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, we'll keep moving.
Next.
Now, can we, because they're restrained, if they don't come loose, can we just kind of do
A hand wave.
coup de grace on these? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, let's all have a chance. Glurk wants to kill some undead.
Well, get up here.
Oh, you're going to get a chance, Timmy.
All right, I'll just.
Okay, so you're doing the disrupt thing.
Does that have to 15?
All right, you hear a scream.
All right. So far, we're 100%, guys.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just make a roll here. Okay, you're good. You guys are getting lucky.
Big 3 points damage there, Horton.
So, yeah, we'll say you coup de grace this guy. He can't break out of his his binding, so he's dead now.
I get to smack him.
All right, we'll say Timmy smacked him. Go ahead. Do it. Everybody keep moving on the board, though.
Yep.
Are we going to take this guy out, or are we going to go
I was
to
going
the
to
south?
say, yeah. You want to go back and just.
Yeah, we can keep going.
I say we take that guy out. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I agree.
Go on.
So where are you guys? Ping where you are.
Yeah.
Okay, this
one
guy.
of the upper to the left here, or the yeah. Left.
Okay, yeah. Let's do something. This guy, he screams.
Ooh, a 23. That's really got this guy.
Nice.
So
Getting his
this
face
guy
blown.
screams, and you hit him with some positive energy damage.
Point.
Let me make a roll. Wow, you guys are getting so lucky. He's dead.
What?
Nice.
A 2?
I don't like the way this is going so far.
Okay, we'll go down here.
Pre-rolls.
Mm-hmm. Free roll bullshit.
Okay. You hit that guy. Give me a roll, Wood.
Stand by. Ooh, natural 20. Bing, bing, bing.
Wow.
Man.
All right.
Spell
So
critical.
you're on fire, Ribbon. Okay, and he screams. A lot of
1
ghouls
point
in
of
this
damage.
area.
What is critical? Did I get 2?
But it was a
Oh
20.
my
so yeah.
God, you're getting lucky. Yeah. So this guy goes down as long as you can, do your strat. Seems to be
Wow.
working like a charm. You all of a sudden think these ghouls are pussies.
What's the problem here? Let's roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
just a question. Do we want to go and eliminate the northern guys, or do we just want to go straight to the farmhouse?
I think we get these 3 guys to the farmhouse, and then let's explore the farmhouse, and then
Yep,
if it
I
looks like
agree.
there's survivors, we can go and mess with the north. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So you go up to this one and give me a roll.
Oh shit, 6.
Ooh.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Well, yeah, but you can use it again. So, like,
Yeah, we
you have
just use bait,
limitless
or, yeah.
cantrips. So just roll again.
Ooh, 1.
Oh,
5.
Sorry.
and again.
Any side effects? All right. There we go. 19.
Right. Erectile dysfunction.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what happened?
Which is
I got a 19. I hit him.
Finally.
Nothing happened.
4 points.
Nothing
It's
happened.
it's just a straight up scarecrow. I mean, can we investigate that a
Okay, all
little
right.
bit?
Nothing happened. Okay.
Well,
so,
you want to investigate further?
Yeah.
yes,
We
we
should.
gotta go
Yeah.
closely.
So give me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Clerk
Nice.
uses-
Okay, with a nat 20, you see it looks like as you get closer and pull the mask off, it's a villager,
Oh
and
no.
they look in terrible shape.
Are they alive or dead?
And John, with a natural 20, you recognize this as Horan Guffman, local farmer.
Guffman,
And they-
waiting
he-
for.
And he looks rough.
Heal him.
So what are you guys
I
gonna do?
immediately
Cut him
give him a
down?
blowjob.
Aridin starts sucking.
You gotta give him a softie because he can't get it up.
Well, I could work with that. Yeah. Elven nuance is not unknown to
Yes,
me.
indeed.
That's some fabulous tongue work.
Oh shit. Chugging
100
cock.
years
All
of
right,
practice.
what are you guys gonna do? They look in really bad shape.
By the
Heal.
crowns of Abaddon. This is Farmer Guffman. I've met this man in passing. I don't know. I fear to release him until we have cleared the rest of this place.
Yeah.
He's in terrible shape. We
You
would have to
see
get
him
back to-
lolling, and you think he's almost dead, Gilbert.
You got to give him some healing.
Right,
We
but
don't have a way to cure this, do we?
do
Full fever.
we have exactly one removed disease scroll?
Yeah.
I don't know that we can use it on him right now because there's probably more like him. We would need to get anyone who might be. We would need to get him back to Sandpoint before he dies.
What
Just
is
as
what
you're
is
debating
magical?
this, you see him kind of drift into consciousness. He says, Letty, Letty. And his head lolls, and then he like opens one eye. He says, Chuba, is that you or am I dreaming?
What does
That's
magical
what he was
healing
doing.
do to this
You're
guy?
dreaming.
Close your eyes.
Oh, I always dream of Chuba. Okay.
Do I think that using the wand of cure light wounds would give him any relief, or is it the ghoul fever? Is it wounds that's putting him in
No,
bad shape?
it's thinking. No, it's the contagion that is draining the constitution out of him. And without getting too meta, you think his very life source has been almost drained completely out. Like almost as bad as your strength was
Look, like a
when you
restoration.
were down in those dungeons.
Yeah.
Farmer Guffman, it is the heroes of Sandpoint, and we are here to.
You've come to save me, young man. I knew you would come, Gilbert.
That is part of our reason here. But for now, we must leave you here until we destroy whatever foul creatures started this contagion. We'll be back.
Oh, don't leave me to oh, devil. Save
If we
me,
release-
Gilbert.
If we release,
And then
you,
he
you
goes
will
out
be
of
back.
consciousness again.
It'll be
Let us
safer
move
to
on.
kill him.
Leave him.
Yeah.
No, we will come back, but let us move on for now.
He
He's
will,
just
heal
drooling
him.
now.
Clerk's
Just
gonna make sure
a big,
his bonds
yeah,
are.
let's see. Riven, make a dexterity check.
Oh God. Okay. Stand by here. Oh yeah. Oh. 9.
Yeah, you weren't able to step out of the way. A big pool of drool just falls right on your beard.
Oh,
Gross.
Just smelling of the grave.
Cool.
Bummer.
Yeah. All right.
Ghoul drool.
Cool. True.
Yeah.
Bummer, dude. All right, so
Can't
what are you doing
save
now?
him, we'll leave
Oh,
Who's
cowards.
that next guy?
Yeah, let's get this guy.
All right, you go to him. Give me a roll, Wood.
Come on. There we go.
There you
17.
go.
Nice.
17. And then you guys,
Another
4.
ghoul?
another ghoul.
Dojo, you take this one.
Oh no. The inevitability of it all. And this ghoul, he writhes in pain, and then all of a sudden you just hear snap, snap. And he leaps down and roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh.
21.
18.
Make that 19.
Judas.
19 for Dojo.
Jilabara is at a modified 4.
Oh god.
4.
Clerks at a modified 7.
I'm sure we'll be fine. 7. Good rolls, guys.
Did you get mine, Horton?
Oh, sorry. What were you, Riven?
18. Sorry.
Okay. And Chauncey and Bedhead are not with us tonight. That's too bad. They might come in handy tonight.
I would think so.
Okay. And Eridan, shipwright.
9.
9.
9.
Okay, which
Fine,
ghoul is this? Ghoul 10. Oh, you guys got a little lucky. This ghoul rolled a 3 for his initiative.
Nice.
So, Dojo. What do you do? This ghoul jumps down and starts going at all of you.
Is he within 5 feet? Can I take
now.
a 5? Can I take a 5-foot step on him?
Sure.
I will do so, and miss, and then I'll do flurry of blows, and hit.
Juicy.
Super juicy. Let's go. PA. That's that. That's gonna be 16 points of damage.
Whew.
He goes down. Describe your kill.
Oh, enough. That's it.
Okay. Wow, that was real minimalist. All right. Now what do you do, gents?
We wanna
G10
go
is
up
now G dead.
Up to here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tack
Or
ship's
just-
on fire.
Yeah, okay. All right. Whoop.
This girl is on
Okay.
fire. All right. You go to that one.
12.
Give me a roll.
12.
Touch AC, though.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna rotate a bit.
Take
Try to
off
get
his mask.
20.
Nothing happens.
Uh-oh.
Farmer
Uh-oh.
Guffer all the time.
Yeah. It's Guffman's wife.
That is a perception of 20.
You pull off its mask?
Mhm.
Yes.
You'd have to use some sort of like your bastard sword.
'Cause it's high up.
Yeah. You tilt off
Yeah,
its mask and it's just a scarecrow.
Okay.
Didn't think that was an option. Cool. All
All
right.
right, my friends. Do we wish to circle back to the others afterwards and for now go to the farmstead?
I think that's the wisest.
All right.
Okay, so
I'm going to
yeah,
have.
so
I'm going to have my bastard sword out, but just note I have my wand, the wand of shield, handy in case it is needed soon. It'll be
Okay.
like on in the very top of my pouch, kind of nestled carefully in there.
sure.
And my
So
detect
just to
magic is always up.
Okay, so just at this point, just to kind of clarify, the barn is actually the larger of the two structures. It's an L-shaped building, and it's constructed around a unique feature as you get closer. There's a 12-foot high stone head. It's kind of canted slightly to the left, and it's depicting a helmed warrior. It looks like the face is sealed with determination, but there's moss growing over much of the weathered figure, making the features hard to discern. And Gilbar, give me a knowledge local check, and you can too, Aridin.
Okay. I shall.
That's going to be an issue for me because I don't have knowledge local.
Oh.
Well, don't fuck it up, Aridin.
I did not. 23.
You know this locally. This is known as the Stone Warrior, and in lieu of everything you've learned in the last month, you realize it's probably a remnant of an ancient Thessalonian statue.
Hmm. Trey and Terrasan.
And but Hambley is farmer Hambley has somehow used it as a support for his barn, and it's been built into the building structure, much like Hadrian's Wall.
Country rubes.
So you think this is just a
Yeah.
coincidence, or there's more behind it?
Well, that's just what you see.
I know.
Riz.
I know.
I will pass
But,
along the information.
so, yeah, and then over yonder is a farmhouse, which is smaller. And just as you're kind of surveying the area, let me go back to the map, if I may. You guys are closer to the barn. Everybody give me a perception check. Aridin, are you still down there?
No, I would have come up.
Well, show yourself.
I shall indeed. I'd be on the path.
16 for
26 for
Gilbar.
Dojo.
I got a 22.
26 for 22.
Another 18. 29.
Wow.
Anyone with a perception check of over a 20, you can't be sure, but it sounds like there's some sort of sound coming out of the barn.
Uh-oh.
What kind of
Where's
sound?
the
Almost
entrance?
like a
Skittering?
scuffling, or oh my god, if you didn't know any better, it sounded like some sort of like chewing.
The dead may
Or
be
scrape.
inside. Be careful.
Oh, God. We're kind of close. Should I try a disrupt? Just
You have to have a
shoot-
target, so you'd have to see something.
Oh, you have to have a target. You can't
Let's-
shoot as an area.
Let's
Okay.
pop.
Yeah.
Let's bust the door open.
Well,
So
let's
let me move you to go.
Yeah.
So as you go closer to
Or we could, yeah.
as you go closer to the actual map, or excuse me, actual at Farmstead, there is a rickety old double set of double doors, wooden doors. And let me just, if I may be permitted, let me just move you over to a different map.
Oh.
Does everybody see a new map?
Not
Yep.
quite.
Yep.
Go to
I
the
see
left
all
side.
black. Oh, there it is.
So on the left-hand side, there's your party, and I don't know where that.
Yeah, we need Riven.
Oh, little
Oh,
bro.
can I? Do I need to like?
I'm gonna move you over. Yeah. Give me one secky wecky,
Alright.
little dude. Okay. Whole little ribby bivvy. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, bivvy. Bivvy. Boom. Alright. You see Ribbon now? Oh, Ribbon small. Little bro.
It's a tiny little ribbon.
Tiny Riven.
A tiny Ribbon.
This
It's
tiny
a
little
hobbit-sized
dreadlocks.
Riven.
Let's see if this does it. No. Oh, Horton.
It made him bigger.
Just click on it.
Yeah. There we go. This should do it right here. Boom. All right. So there's Riven. Let me just make sure that Riven is actually able to control. Yep, you should have control of him. So you guys are out here, and let me move these chucks out of the way. And you hear that snuffling sound as you get closer, and it's
It's
Okay.
getting
And you
What do
closer.
you
said these
do?
doors. You said these doors are rickety, correct?
Are they locked?
Mm-hmm. No,
Okay.
they look like askance, but in like loose, like there's like a 2 foot
Yeah.
opening. And we're gonna stay in the same initiative.
What?
Jill Bar. I can bust it open if you want to jump in.
Well,
First, I
could you?
would like to. Everyone, we know there's something in there. I'm going to go ahead and use my wand of shield and cast that on myself, and then I'll nod to
Okay.
Glurk. Glurk, go ahead.
All right.
And
I'm gonna kick.
Well, wait a minute.
Okay.
Why
Well, it opens outward. Are you gonna pull? Are you gonna pull?
wait, I'm
What?
gonna cast shield quick.
don't we do it stealth? Why do we got to kick it in?
Glurk
We're going to
doesn't
go
want
in
to
one
do
at a time.
stealth.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Glurk, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Aridin, I don't know if you want to move yourself on the map.
If it's a pull, I'll pull it open for them, and if it's a not, I'm gonna kick it.
Okay.
We're gonna go in SWAT style.
All right, SWAT style. So you're gonna pull it?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it. Fire in the
We'll
hole.
C4 on the
Roll.
doors.
Okay, so you pull it, and let me do a little P-gun reveal.
Nice.
This will just reveal the whole.
You've been
Good.
practicing your P-Gon reveals, right, Horton? We talked about this.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. So you
Whoa.
move in, I assume, and you see. First of all, the smell hit. It's just like an overwhelming, powerful stench. And I need everybody. It's so bad. I need everyone to make a fortitude save and let me know what you get.
Fuck that.
Ah.
17.
You're good.
I got 27.
You're good.
15.
You're good.
20.
24.
You're good. So as seasoned warriors that you all are, you're okay, but it still is churning your stomach. And as you are, is anyone going to go in and investigate?
I'll go in first.
Okay, so put yourself. So as you go in there, Jilbar, and the light is still coming through the slits in the barn and the door, you see a terrible, terrible scene. You see what you guessed is some sort of prone farmer or villager, and you see not one, not two, but three ghouls. And the thing that really, really bothers you is this ghoul
We can't see
and
the
this ghoul
ghouls.
look like they're adult, but this one looks like it was a child.
They're on the GM layer.
Oh shit! And I'm pinging them. Oh, awkward.
What? Oh, there's a separate layer for game
Oh.
masters.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, oh.
Room becomes suddenly more interesting.
And then this one looks like a child,
Aw.
but it's got ghoul features, and it's currently eating the intestines out of this.
Oh.
And this one, they're all feasting, and these two, this one here, like goes and looks up at you, and starts screaming, and this one snuffles up and does the same.
And what are these just dead horses?
So these barns have barn doors that are partly like shut, but this one is open. And
Which-
if you get closer, I can describe what you see.
This one?
Well,
This
can
one.
I look? I mean, I'm only 10 feet away. What do I see in there? As I'm
No, you're
taking in
20
this
feet
board.
away.
Okay. Well, the ghouls are my first matter of attention. Eesh. So did the ghouls start charging towards us?
They're looking up right now, and now we're in initiative, so I gotta just check one thing. Right now, they're just kind of getting up and leering at you with bloody mouths. Let me just check.
Owl
16,
beast.
17, and 8. I gotta get these. So, this one here.
Now, just to be clear, we only opened one side of the double doors, so the other side's closed. Is that correct?
This one here starts running, like, looks up and starts moving toward.
Mhm.
And then now it is Dojo's turn.
Can I zap it?
Uh,
You're not in the room. We're in the barn.
Oh.
Really.
Oh,
You
the
guys
door.
gotta move yourselves where you want to be. If you
Oh,
want to go, if you want to keep one door closed, then you got to Scooby stack it. Are you opening both doors?
no.
Okay, then move in.
What?
I'll wheel in.
Dojo, are you sure you want to go that far in?
Yeah, there.
That's good.
Okay.
Yep. Got to
Can
start
I-
wanging on these fools.
Can I sneak in here?
Just wait for your turn in initiative,
Yeah,
Hollywood.
just wait.
Okay, right.
All
Yeah,
right.
we're
So
in
Dojo, you're up,
That's
and
I get a hit on him.
what's that?
I get a hit. AC
Yeah, you get it.
21.
DC 21 is a hit
All right.
for ace.
That is 16 points of damage.
Oh, it's a mighty blow, but he's still up.
All right.
One seems more hardy.
Flurry of blows. Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Okay. So the next thing that happens is this guy, who you didn't even know was there, must have heard the noise, and he comes out.
Oh, jeez.
And
What guy? We don't see a guy.
I
He's
see a
down below the
guy.
horse thing.
he comes out right here, and he
Oh.
attacks you, Dojo.
Mm-hmm.
And let me check on that. So I got to see their pluses here. He's going to bite you and claw you. So with the bite, the all important bite, he got a AC 16.
That's a miss.
Okay, now he's going to come at you with a couple claws. One's a miss. Ooh, that one might be a hit though. AC 21.
That's a miss.
Wow. All right. Well, that's lucky. So he kind of claws at you, but to no effect. And now it is Ribbon's turn.
All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna pop in and kind of situate myself right here. So I have a quick bookkeeping question.
Mm-hmm.
So on spell strike, if I cast it, I choose a spell to be attached to my weapon. The duration of that is until it goes off, right?
Correct. So you could
I-
cast something this round, hold the charge, and then move. I don't think you're going to be able to get in position to attack this round, but you'd have the charge ready to go.
Right. Okay. I was thinking that, or I could just try to disrupt undead, but maybe I'll do that just because that'll be a better move. So then I'm going to put a Ray of Enfeeblement, cast Ray of Enfeeblement be a spell strike on my weapon. And
I don't
What?
know if that would work on undead.
Yeah,
You
if
would
it's
oh, I
probably
really
know.
shoot.
if
I thought
it's
that one would. Okay,
fortitude based, probably not.
okay. Yeah, frost probably would be effective. What do you think of that one?
Frost or fire.
That's not really that valuable.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
here we
you could
go.
just, or you could use disrupt,
Disrupt
or
undead.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and just have that charged into your
Yeah, I could just do that, I
spell
guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like what about shocking grasp? You think electricity would be effective?
Probably.
Yeah, but do you want to use it on a random
Yeah,
ghoul,
these
or do
guys
you
aren't
want
that
to?
bad. You're right. I'll just do that. I'll just do the disrupt thing. You're right. I'm overthinking it. Actually, shit. Why don't I just?
Okay,
Yeah,
so what are you
that's
gonna
good.
do?
I'll put the disrupt undead on my sword via spell strike, and
Okay, so you're
I
putting
would
that
just.
on your sword. Are you moving or attacking it?
I think can I still attack and do that? I thought that would be my turn if I moved. I
I
did move.
think, yeah, I think because you were here, correct? So how
Yeah,
far
I
is
was
it to get
back
up
here. I just
here?
moved. Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
your move
I
action. Then yeah, I think
yeah.
that's
I think
it.
that's it.
Okay, now unfortunately, because the terrible initiative rolls for Glurk, Irridan, and Jilbar, got some monsters going on. It's not the greatest news. And in point of fact, this bro who moved up on Jilbar or on Dojo is now going to attack Dojo
Mhm.
Wiener.
with a bite misses, which is big, and now 2 claws. Ooh, nat 20, nat 20.
Claw. Dual
Yes.
claw.
Roll to confirm. Does
Smith.
not confirm because it's impossible to hit Dojo, but nat 20 always hits. And my friend, I need you because it was a claw. A
Mhm.
claw.
The
A
Mr.
claw.
Smithers attack.
What did I say about the claw?
Fortitude.
Yeah, but I gotta double check. See, the bite was both. The claw
Well,
is just paralyzation.
sure. So is the paralyzation? I know that the bite has got a disease effect, right? But is the claw the paralyzation considered disease? Because at fifth level with purity of body, I gain immunity to all diseases, including supernatural and magical diseases.
Nice.
Well, it's a
PPD.
let's see. This is paralysis stages justifies the bite attack is only the ghoul's fever. So paralysis, what kind of effect is it? Is that what you're trying to ask me?
I don't
Is it?
think I don't
It
think the ghoul's paralysis is a disease. I don't think. I
Sure.
could be
no, I
wrong.
think it's a yeah. Let me ask that question here. Hold on a second, because I don't want to rob you.
Thief.
Mm-hmm. Baggins.
Very Baggins. Fool of a took.
Rule of a tuck.
It's a special attack ability, not a disease effect. I'm sorry, sir.
There you go. No, that's good. So the bite, I'm fine on, but the claw is not. So you need a fortitude save. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, bro. And tell me what you get, buddy.
All right. Oof. 11.
Oh no. You are paralyzed.
Oh
Well,
no.
for how long?
You are paralyzed for, I'm glad you asked that question.
Yeah.
I think
1d4
it's
plus 1 rounds.
1d4 plus 1, yeah. Thanks, Rito. Peter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully,
3 rounds.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
3
you're out.
rounds, you are paralyzed. Now, paralyzation in this situation could be dicey because the good news is you have friends. The bad news is if your friends don't come soon, this guy's going to eat you. And maybe some of his friends. But let's not worry about that right now. The damage has been done, as it were. So the next thing that happens is this bro right here
Roll damage?
is gonna. I suppose that is technically I do need damage, don't I?
Yeah, it was a
Thanks,
nat
Rito.
20 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, max damage, so I don't even have to roll it. I didn't confirm, but it's max damage, so that's gonna be 7 points of damage.
7 points. All right.
So, and then the next thing that happened is my good buddy G16's gonna go.
Fucker.
Yeah. And actually, this is kind of interesting. He's gonna come up to you, Wood, and attack you.
What?
He only gets one
And he's
attack. Is he trying to bite him or claw?
he's gonna bite him.
The old bee.
And he missed. He missed.
Yes.
Then this guy is next. He's a little kid. Let me just check something. Oh, he's just gonna keep eating. He's hungry. And then you made so much noise there, big buddy boy, that unfortunately there's a bro behind you that's gonna flank your ass and come out
Oh no.
right
Okay.
here.
Yeah, I
And
wish you
he's
guys
gonna-
had not moved so far.
Yeah.
What's that?
Nat, oh, I'm not even bullshitting. Nat 20 again.
Claw. Claw.
Not 20. And I'm gonna try to confirm this bitch because Ribbon. Oh, bro, natural one on the confirm. But max damage, so 7 points of damage, and I need a very important fortitude save from you, sir.
7 points of damage. Stand by. Hold on a second.
Oh, I'm rolling rocks tonight. I'm hot. Coming after Rito next.
What?
Fortitude. All right. On the board, ping 24.
Nice.
Ah, boo. All right, but take your 7 points of damage, Wood. Ribbon.
Mark, taken.
All right, and now it is Sparrowhawk's turn.
Wow. All right. So this one on Dojo is wounded, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
He
So
looks
I
grievously wounded, as much
not
as you can tell an undead.
to study target.
But, can you see all through all that? You're so far away. I'm not sure you can see anything.
What?
He's an elf.
40 feet. I'm almost still in point blank range. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Just
So
checking.
I am going to. Noticing that Dojo seems suddenly overly tense to the point of paralysis. I am going to fire at the one initially that he's already hit, and I am gonna use deadly aim. So it will have. That's definitely a hit, and that's gonna be 10 points of damage to that one.
Okay, describe your kill.
Fantastic. Then arrow goes straight into his head, drops him, Walking Dead style.
Nice.
And then I am going to take a second shot. I'm going to rapid shot and fire my second shot at the one to the south of Dojo.
Are you going to be able to get that shot in with the angles and the barn door?
Yeah, I don't think you have a
it's
line to that one.
I don't think you have a line to that
Yeah,
one.
if he
Doors
takes-
opening out.
If he takes a
I don't
5-foot
know,
step-
guys. It's pretty goddamn close.
No.
I would think.
I'm going to give you a 50% chance. Concealment, Rito.
You could
concealment. Now you could shoot the little boy.
Yeah, that one's a
Or I
clean
could
shot.
hit the ones on Zillow.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, you could hit him.
I'm gonna hit the one to the north because it's in my point blank shot range, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Polygon reveal. That is also a hit, and that is for 4 and 4 is 8. 9 points of damage.
Nice. He takes it like a man.
Son of a bitch.
The ghoul. Okay, are you done yet?
Now I am done.
All right. Well, the next thing that happens is Glurky goes.
Good boy.
All right. Glurk's gonna roll in and go into a rage, and then smack this dude.
Yeah.
All right.
Who has a arrow wound from Aradin, but
No wound. He's frosty.
I mean he should.
All right.
People could draw the
He's
proper tone.
tap dancing.
Shit, I don't even know what I'm at right now. It looks like that was a 25.
25. That's a miss. No, that's
Yeah.
it.
Okay, so this is what am I? Blood raging. Okay, 1 die 12. All right, for 17.
Okay, he looks grievously wounded as far as you can tell, but he's still up. Powerful ghouls in here. Okay.
Blue Earth County.
Is that it?
Yep.
I think so.
Okay, well, the
Joe
next
Bar,
thing
did you
that
go?
happens.
So,
Sorry?
Did Jilbar go?
Jilbar's next.
Jilbar would be next if it wasn't for something else.
Oh no.
Bro, what'd I do to my guy? He just disappeared on my ass. All right, that's highly regular.
Well, maybe it
happens.
wasn't meant
Come
to
on.
be.
Yep, no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. Skip that
Don't you
encounter.
worry. Don't you worry your pretty little heads. I'll get him back.
Skip that encounter. Too much time wasted. Let's move on.
I hope one of these horses.
There we go. There he is.
Is there such thing as a
What would he do? He's gonna run. He's gonna come out and just start.
Why didn't he eat that kid?
He's gonna come out here.
God, that pixel's rolling like crazy, Timmy.
Oh, these are all. Yeah, I know, but I roll it when it's because it goes to sleep, and when I roll it, it wakes up, and then that happens. So.
Oh,
He's
okay.
gonna go right there. Not actually, he'd go right there. He's gonna go right there and attack Dojo.
Whatever.
I was gonna
With-
pick up one of
with-
those dice right now.
A bite, and he misses. All right, now it's Jolie's turn.
Okay, so
Jilly Billy.
Jilbar is going to move up. You know what? Something doesn't feel right here. Jilbar is going to invoke Abada, protect us against these undead hordes, and he's going to activate his deflection aura, which all allies within 20 feet are going to get a +2 bonus to AC, deflection bonus to AC and CMD for the next 4 rounds. If you already have a ring of protection, you get whichever is higher, so don't double dip. But everybody gets a +2 bonus to AC, and then he's going to move right up next to this guy, trying to. Actually, you know what? He's going to move. No, he's going to move right there and try and get its attention, so that it stops attacking Dojo. But everybody gets that +2 bonus to his AC, and that's his turn.
Okay. Nice work. All right, that guy's dead. And now we're back to Dojo.
He's paralyzed.
This guy is still eating. Yeah.
get to roll?
So now it's this guy's turn. There's no roll.
Okay.
Nice try, Rito.
Yeah, it was worth it.
This guy here sees a paralyzed Dojo. What would he do? But he's got this monster on him. He's probably going to attack Glurk.
Is he capable
Uh,
of distinguishing between the two?
Mm,
Yeah, that's a good
valid
point.
question.
I mean, it's a
Valid
free
question.
lunch,
Would
man.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's see. Let's leave it up to the die. 1 to 3, Dojo. 4 to 6, Flurky.
Dojo.
Flurky, my favorite punching bag.
He is raging.
AC 16
Oh, that's a
on
miss.
the fight. All right, but he's got 2 claws coming in.
Uh-oh.
Raging Cajun.
Missed on both. What a pussy.
Ugh.
I'm having a bad night all of a sudden. All right. That would now be Riven's turn.
Okay, so
Ribbon, can I give just a suggestion? So you already have Disrupt Undead,
yeah.
so
and
you can use that. But
Good.
do you want to cast Mirror Image, or do you want to save that?
Well, I was thinking more about doing a. My question was, I could do a spell and this attack, right? I was thinking about trying to hit, if I can hit one guy with my sword, and then can I split the D then and hit the other guy try to hit the other guy with that ray of enfeeblement? See if that
Well,
has
the
anything.
No.
Raven
Oh, no,
Feeblement won't work on these
shocking
guys.
grass, shocking grass. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, you could do that. Just keep in mind you'll have to cast defensively to get the Shocking Grasp off. So you could attack first.
Yes.
Then you can spell strike with the Shocking Grasp on the other one if it goes well.
Or you might want to keep him on the same guy if you don't fall one.
Exactly.
Let's start with the first and see what happens, huh?
The one
Yeah.
to the north is wounded.
All right, so first swing it, dude. Ooh, sweet, 23.
Which one were you attacking?
So attacking the guy straight in front of me, or the guy in between me and the guy not the first guy was on the guy.
This guy.
This guy.
This guy's
The
been
right
hit
guy.
by
Yeah.
air.
No, he's saying this one here. Yeah.
The guy on the right is, I think,
Oh, I think he froze.
the first guy. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
did
frozen.
Hollywood freeze?
I think so. I mean, maybe. Oh, he's coming back. There you go.
You guys,
There he is.
Now we can hear
You're
you.
back, Hollywood.
my power went out.
Oh!
Oh no.
I've done that before, but
What?
where
Is this working?
I kicked my cord.
Yeah, how is that working? That's weird.
Like
I
your
don't know.
house's
This
power?
is working. Yeah.
You got battery backup.
Well, you're on battery, I would suppose.
Are you hardwired in?
Well, not for fucking the router. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so I hit that guy, right?
Let's not
But I
worry
don't have any
about
light. I can't even see my goddamn character sheet.
How's your power
Okay,
out?
My power's out. Yes. Okay.
Well, you might be being attacked by jihadis right now.
Oh God.
The sewer county.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so I got 2d4
Totally.
plus 8.
Plus
So I
1d6
got
on
this,
top.
but then I know. God. All right, here's this first one. So 15 points plus 6.
Grab your kit.
Oh, shit. I think I'm
21
running out of juice,
points?
guys. I don't know.
What's happening in Hollywood? Hollywood! Don't leave us!
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
So 17.
17 points of damage?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Describe your kill.
Nice.
Sweet. I just beat him. I'm trying to cut it right in half.
Nice. All right, wow. Jeez, this isn't going the way I hoped.
So then the other guy, that was it the Raven Feeblement?
Shocking grasp.
He got that mixed up. Shocking grass. So what do I do with that now?
You
Is
have
that
to roll to cast defensively, which
What's that mean?
you have
Sorry.
well, so you're in hand-to-hand combat, so trying to cast a spell, you have to get it off without provoking an attack, basically. So you're trying to
Okay.
roll to cast defensively. If you fail, he still has to hit you to disrupt the spell. So you're going to roll a 20-sider, add your level plus your intelligence modifier. So I think it's like a +7 on the roll. So you made it
Okay, so
because it was DC
23.
17. So now you need to make it a touch attack roll. So roll to hit him with the shocking grasp.
Yeah,
So roll a 20-sider again. Ooh.
3 plus. What's my modifier on that?
That is just your base attack bonus.
Okay.
I don't think he's probably wearing armor, so you won't get the bonus from shocking grasp. The good news is you still have that charged, so next round you still have that.
Okay,
You
it's
just missed
+8,
with
so
your hit.
that'd be 11.
And it is touch, so Horton, is that a hit or not? Touch 11.
Touch 11 is not a hit, unfortunately.
Okay,
But
so
you
then
do still have the shocking grasp in your hand for next round.
until I hit with that, it's still alive. Okay,
Correct.
sweet. Okay, good. So that's good. Okay, and I gotta go find a light or something.
Okay, you go do that, and then. Well, actually, this guy is gonna attack you. So yeah, let me see what happens.
Horton, maybe just hold that till Hollywood gets back.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, this kid is still eating. He's hungry, and now it would be this guy. Did he go yet?
Yeah, he
losing
missed.
track.
Not yet.
Okay, so now we're down to Aridin.
Ah, imagine that.
Well, but right before you go, Aridin, something happened.
God
It's a
damn
little
it.
concerning. This massive ghoul
What?
comes up on. I'm just kidding. All right, your
That'd
turn.
be
Go
awesome.
ahead.
All right, I am going to take a shot again at the one I wounded up here because that's in my
Yep.
PB range, and
That'd be a good idea because it's gonna kill Hollywood now. Actually,
So-
technically, oh no.
Oh,
I'm
no.
holding that action, and it went
Is that-
before you.
Is that one held? Is that the held one?
Yeah.
Okay.
We could come back to your turn if you want. It's starting to get sticky then, though. I mean, if you want to move a bit, you could take a shot at this guy.
The two wieners to the south have already gone, right? These two?
Yeah, so I mean, if you want to move so you get a shot out on them, you can.
I can get this guy, no problem. But,
If you 5-foot step, you should be able to get in range of almost everybody.
Why don't you just come in, Rito? The water is warm.
Around.
I do not understand.
Oh, hey, Wood,
Happening with
perfect
Hollywood.
timing.
There's wood. Yeah, why don't you do that? Resolve that, and then we'll come back to me.
Okay. Hollywood, you're being attacked.
I'm being attacked.
Bite. Yeah, bite. Miss.
Okay, hold-
2 claws. Oh. One miss, but the other one is a AC 24.
Oh wait, hold on. Shit, hold on. That's really close, actually. Stand by. Okay, that is right where I'm at. I'm at 24 right now with the bonus Sean just gave us. Wait, 24. I'm at 24 is my AC.
Yay.
Sweet. Thanks, John. Or
Well, no, that's a hit. If that's
No,
No,
right.
that's bad. Yay for me. That blue for you. Okay, so let me roll some damage. 5 points of damage, but more importantly, give me a fortitude save.
wait, stand by here. Hold on.
Oh crap!
Gotta get my fucking
Tell me what you get.
candle
what you get.
closer here. Jesus Christ. I can't believe this. I don't know how I'm talking to you guys right now. This makes no sense.
Just go with it.
Are
Go with
you
it.
on your phone?
I am.
The roleplay
I
gods.
don't- unless it jumped over.
I'm just glad you're using a candle right now.
No, I don't have a candle. It's a lantern. It's whatever.
Ooh, candlelight? Candlelight role playing? I like the idea.
Oh wait, no, sorry, scratch that, Horton. Wrong one.
That's it.
Ignore that.
Yeah, 1d8, you can do better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. Here we go.
There you go.
18.
Damn it. You're fine. Boo.
What was that? What was the damage again? 7?
5. All right, Rito, go.
5.
All right, now I'm gonna fire on that guy to the north on Hollywood, and I'm
right away.
gonna deadly aim and rapid shot. First one is AC 14.
Hit.
Oh, thank God.
Oh yeah.
10 plus 3, 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage, you say? Describe your kill.
Fantastic. Another right through the eyes headshot. And then I'm going to rapid shot
Nice.
the one on, I believe, this is still within,
Look at me in the
no.
Discord.
It's not, so I'm going to go, no, I'm not going to bother the kid. I'm going to fire on the one on Jilbar.
Okay.
Not point blank. That's also a hit. And that is 14 points of damage this time.
Wow, barely up still. Nice work.
Very good work.
That was Eridan's turn. So now it's Glurk, because I think the guy in between you is dead.
Glurk is going.
So
Did it roll? Dang it. Okay, yes. This is going to
this
be.
guy's almost dead. Or undead dead, whatever you want to.
Yeah, it's a big hit. It's like a 30. And.
Miss.
For 16.
Dead. Describe your kill, you weenie.
Well, I'm going to kind of spin, decapitate, and then stomp, crush the skull.
Nice.
Nice.
This guy's going to get a parting shot off. Does he go after Jill Bar or a prone dojo?
Rojo.
Yeah. Let's let the dice decide. 1 to 3, Jilly. It's Jilly. All right, Jilly. He's going to give you a full attack. First, the bite. Miss. The 2 claws. Miss and miss. Whack. And now it's Jill Bar.
I will respond in kind. Abada will bring you to rest. Final arrest.
Yeah.
Yuck.
That is going to be AC 23. Okay.
Describe your kill.
Okay. Since we're going for headshots, I think it's just a straight up decapitation, but
Nice.
actually cleaves through not only the head, but maybe it was a little rotted and goes like it actually cleaves off his left arm as well. Just a sweet
Oh my
overhead shot.
God.
Yeah.
All of the
Nice.
guts landing on Eridan.
So the room goes silent except for the sounds of this kid snuffling and eating this villager. What do you guys do?
Somebody
Uh,
kill the
He's a
Jill
kid.
Bar
zombie.
will-
I mean, he's a.
Jilbar will move up and try and dispatch this poor soul.
As you come up to him, he's like looks up at you. He's like, and you see him smiling like a little boy with a piece of intestine falling out of his teeth.
You know not what evil you do, but it is time for you to close your eyes forever. And I'll swing on him.
All right, go for it.
That is AC 17.
Hit.
15 points of damage.
You killed him.
Couldn't have any
Okay.
pudding until he eat his meat.
Yeah. Jeez.
Why not?
The room is silent, and really, this barn has become a barn of death. You see flies in the corner, like buzzing around, and there's just a heap. The pictures I did don't do it justice. It's really all this is piled up in here. They've piled like corpses half eaten. If you go in and investigate, like 15 of them. And then all these horses have their bellies eaten out.
Got it.
Ugh.
So it's just horror.
Oh
Horror.
my God.
And you still have the farmhouse.
There's still a chance some of the corpses could rise again, right? They could still.
So all of these are corpses. They're all dead, correct?
Yes. And as far as you understand, ghouls don't rise, but you're not sure.
Uh,
Oh,
to be safe,
Burn the place down.
yeah. Is there any of them I recognize or?
Man, they're so far gone, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But you think this is Farmer Johnson, maybe? You know, a few of them you think.
Well, let's do a quick perception check to make sure there's not anything relevant we're missing, and then I think we should just burn the place. I agree with Airden.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I didn't see anything. I'm just ready to burn the place, but I don't know if anyone else wants to check.
Yes, I will check with you.
well, anybody can burn the place.
19.
No, 19. 19. Nothing.
Okay. Has Dojo regained his ability, his faculties, as it were?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
He's
what?
Franz and I am Franz, and we are here to pump.
Yeah, we'll say a couple rounds later, Dojo shakes out of it.
Mhm.
Okay. My friend Dojo,
Right.
I'm glad you are safe. That must have been horrible.
It was unpleasant, to say the least.
All right, so you guys are going to torch the building?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll
Yeah.
say you could successfully torch it. I think you're sufficiently high-level adventurers enough to know how to torch a barn
Mm-hmm.
with a bunch of dead
I have the
bodies. See-
spark cantrip.
All right, so
Nice.
yeah, Riven helps with that, and then there's the matter of the farmhouse. Do you guys want to go investigate that?
Yeah.
Quick question. How wounded is
Should.
everyone?
Not at all.
Not at all. I don't
Yeah,
Sounds
Rito
better.
never is though, is he?
Oh, that's a
I'm
trouble.
I'm down a bit.
Yeah.
Down about I'm down 12.
I'll throw a
Dojo?
couple arrows into him.
Okay.
Dojo, you're down 7, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let me use from the wand real quick. First one on Dojo. Boom, you're full. And
Nice.
then on Riven, that is 6. So we'll do one more. Boom, you're full. So 3 charges spent.
Sweet, thanks.
Unfortunately, the shocking grasp, I think, would. I don't know if you can continue that for minutes. I just don't know. You could try and research that to see if you can hold it. But, it probably took us 10 minutes to finish this and burn the barn. And then we can go towards the farmhouse.
Yep.
Next time.
Uh-oh.
All right, so you're at the farmhouse, or you're heading to the farmhouse. Is that what I understand you just to have said?
Yes. Bless you.
Okay.
Bless you.
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, let me just do something here. Quickie, bicky, wiki.
Well, there aren't
Just so
any
you
more
know,
encounters.
Jilbar is traveling with everyone. I am to your.
You're what?
Uh-oh.
John? John?
Oh no.
Trouble.
I think they
His
lost
power
Who did we lose?
power in Chicago
He's
too.
muted, so it might not be. He might just be going on like on a poop break.
Mid-sentence poop break?
Mid-sentence, real emergency. Gotta get everything out.
He was already there. His camera.
Yeah.
All right, well, as you see, I've
Working
moved
on it.
you.
Oh, what is this?
Ooh. We don't see ourselves. Oh,
Nice.
yes, we do. I take that
Let's
back.
move
Okay.
these 2 chunks. I got to get Riven in here again. Poor
You-
Riven.
You must have to like add me to the party or something. Is that
Yeah,
your
I didn't.
setting?
Well, you got to do it with every screen. I didn't do it. I forgot.
Oh, got it.
Sorry,
Oh,
bro.
Riven.
Ah, bro. All right.
Oh.
Boom. Now you're good.
I could just be.
In the hood.
I could just use Tills, dude. All right, that's good.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Where is Gilly? Jabbar. Jabbar.
Jilbar was here all along. John had to go pee.
Okay.
I thought it was a dog.
All right.
That's good.
Yeah, so you come up this old farmstead, and it looks quiet. There's just a door, oaken door shuts. What do you do?
Is it locked?
Hello?
Casually walk in.
Yeah, let's check the lock.
What's up?
You get attacked by a dragon. All right. It is not locked.
All right.
Are you going in?
We'll open it up
Yeah.
and go in
Let's stealth
carefully.
Stealth it. That's probably a good call.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
open the door, and again, this huge wave of death and decay hits you, but you guys are getting more conditioned to that. And it's kind of, because there's still some fading light, you can kind of see like the slats coming through the windows. And as you come over the threshold, the first thing you see is what you think was on the ground. And he's been eviscerated. But John, you recognize this is Craig Hambley himself.
Ooh. By the way, before I cross the threshold, I will again use my Wand of Shield and activate that, and then I'll proceed in.
And you know that Craig was married to Liz, and they had 5 sons, and you're guessing that the ghoul, everybody you just slaughtered in the other room, was the rest of the family.
Oh. The poor farmer's family.
Read.
As I enter here, walking in slowly, I'd like to do a perception check to see if I see anything, possibly hear any slurping or animalistic eating sounds, see if I see anything moving furtively as I approach Craig Handley.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Aridin stops smacking on his gummy worms.
Yeah, that is a 14, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Do you say 14?
Yeah, not a good roll.
Yeah, you think everything's fine. You do, with a 14, you are able to see as you approach Craig that there seems to be something carved on his chest. And there's a piece of parchment pinned to his tunic.
God.
Probably a welcome letter.
Uh-huh.
We lost Wood, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh,
no. Well, so first of all, he appears to be like dead, correct?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got guts splayed out, eaten.
So what is carved on him, first of all, and then second of all, I'll regretfully grab the parchment.
Okay, so as to the first part of your question, you see a Sahadrin rune carved on it, on his chest, in blood.
Mm-hmm.
What does it say? Do you read Sahadrin?
Well, that's just the
No,
seven-pointed
it's
star.
that 7-pointed star, bro.
Oh, right.
And then in terms of the actual, do you want to check out the note pinned to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, regretfully, yes.
Okay. So it says, oh, well, let me show you. How about that? That's a little spice,
That
right?
works much better.
All right. Check out your pussy packs.
Can the fox be outfoxing?
Ah,
Oh,
Your lordship.
Oh, is this for us?
hard luck.
Mhm.
Yeah. Did I give you the right one, hopefully?
You and you alone have brought this fearful harvest. They are dead because of you, and more shall join them soon, your lordship.
Oh, that's one, but yeah, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think you had the right one the first time.
The fox out fox.
Yeah.
The fox.
Yeah, do you have that one?
We have.
It was
we
there
just
for
saw
a
it.
second.
Yeah.
It's up now.
Welcome back, Wood.
Yeah, sorry, my Discord kicked out.
That's even more weird, but
All right, let me get you to the right handout. If I quit peeing my pants here.
Oh.
handout 2-4. Can this be?
Yeah.
Can the
Do you
fox
see
be
it?
outfoxing the hunter? Mhm.
Yeah. Do you have it?
Strange, you seem so confident against the boars of Tickwood, your lordship.
So
It's there, but you might have to go to the book to get it.
Hmm.
So can you guys see it in your handouts?
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah,
So
just go to
if there was any mystery, you guys get the sense that you probably all know who his lordship is now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Foxglove.
So just as you guys are pondering this, Jill Bar, you hear a snuffling coming out of the back room.
no.
Mm-mm.
Meaning from this direction.
Yes. And none other than a ghast. Not just your everyday ghoul.
Ooh.
Comes out. And we'll say he comes up here and attacks you.
What?
A little bit of the razzle dazzle.
Initiative?
Yep. Roll for initiative.
you.
I'll give you a fresh roll on this one.
15.
Modified 19 for Jilbar.
Nice. 19. Dojo 15.
22.
Damn.
Oh, ribbon. Man.
I got a 9.
Oh, Rito. Sheridan.
15.
Okay. Who's got the higher one, Dojo or Eridan? Uh-oh, awkward.
Probably
I'm plus
you.
6.
I'm +3.
Okay.
Aw. Okay, so that's how Coach the Mosh. Unfortunately for all of you, this ghast is going first, even above all those wonderful rolls. I'm sorry for that, but that's just the case.
Shit.
Yeah, goddamn right. So he's going to take one attack at you as he moves in, Jilbar,
Okay.
and it's going to be a bite.
All right.
And it's going to be a miss. So now it is Riven's turn.
Oh. Okay, let's see. I probably can't move, get a spell off, and attack him. I probably have to make a choice here, don't I?
Correct.
Maybe you still got that shocking grasp fired up.
I think we decided I didn't.
Well, did we decide that?
Yeah,
I
I think
don't
it's
know.
been a while, bro.
I'm all for going back. I'm all right.
Maybe a
just gonna
crisp
squeal around
$5 bill?
Oh.
Yeah, money's no good
I'm gonna,
here.
s- I'm gonna squeal in and get a swing at him.
Go for it.
Okay, give me a sec here. Ooh. Yoink. Ooh, 19.
You might want to move one square back.
Yeah, move right here. Otherwise, you'd provoke an attack of opportunity as you move
Okay,
in.
got it. Okay, yeah.
There you go.
All right, so 19 Horton.
19 aghast is much more powerful, but even so, you have hit him.
Excellent. For a whopping 12 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, nice start.
Very nice.
Very nice. Okay, and next would be Jilly.
You may have
Give
killed
the
Father
old-
Hambly, but we will avenge his death and send you to the final grave. And that is a AC 21 to back that up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
You guys kill my
And
gas before I can attack again. I'm gonna be pissed off.
that is 16 points of damage.
Oh my god,
Whoa.
you fuckers.
Juicy.
All right. Who's up next?
I don't know, but I'm last.
Aridin, the shipwright.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step, and then I'm gonna rapid shot, deadly aim that guy. So first one,
Mhm.
that is AC. Let's see,
Is this a
24.
pillar here?
Are you...
Oh, wait a minute. Audit. No, you get the shot.
You can
Assuming
still
you
make
guys
it.
open the door.
Yeah. AC 24. Hit, right?
Yeah.
That's 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 3 is
Oh,
13
God.
points of damage.
Describe your kill.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is goddamn bullshit.
Totally.
He's
It
No, Horton,
ineffectually
you could've
goes
just
into his
smoked
finger
Lagaster.
and drops him.
All
My
right.
second shot.
Horton, you
Oh,
are
don't
the
get too cute.
DM. You just added some more hit points.
Yeah, I know. Well, this is just the appetizer. Did I say that out loud? Okay, so the room goes quiet. You guys want to do some investigation?
yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
actually, and of the good gas.
Can we do
Yeah.
a take 20 on this? On the farmhouse?
Sure.
Okay.
So, first of all, and most importantly, you analyze this ghast, and he's got one ear, and he's got a iron key hanging around his neck on a leather cord.
Ooh, a key.
Mm.
And the key bears a heraldic symbol of a curious flower surrounded by thorns.
A rose.
Give me a knowledge nobility. Anybody got that?
Nobody
Don't you,
ever takes it.
No.
Why would that's so
I think
lame?
Jill Barr has it.
I got
No, I
intimidate. That's about all I got.
Dude, clerics
Okay.
don't get shit for skills. And even though I've
Yeah.
Our
That's true.
skill monkey's not
Yeah.
here today.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so never mind. And can't take a picture of him. And he's a ghoul or a ghast. Oh, I forgot something. Okay. Anyone who spent a few. Okay. You get a plus 10 bonus on this check. Aridin and Jill Barr.
Okay.
Do you
Knowledge
want to
local?
do it untrained? Knowledge
Well,
nobility.
It is still nobility. Yeah, I'll do it untrained. What the hell? Don't cost nothing.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Rolled a 9, so 19.
Chili?
Let me see. A natural 1. So it definitely
Jesus.
eludes me.
Yuck.
Okay, well, Aridin, you recognize that family crest is none other than the Aldern Foxglove crest from the
Wow.
What?
Oh, what the?
Foxglove's gold.
And you're
bet my
kind of
life on
looking at this, and you just want to file that away. You want to share it with your friends.
Yes, I absolutely will.
Okay. And in terms of treasure, he doesn't have squat on him, but if you guys ransack the room, you find a loose floorboard in the bedroom, and there's a stout wooden coffer in there.
Pop.
Anyone want to try to disable it?
Yeah. Dojo,
Sure.
you want in?
Dojo.
Sure.
I can
You
aid you.
better
Or...
do it. Well,
Okay.
you probably just want to take over. I rolled a 1.
Oh, god dang it.
We see that now.
Dojo, you cut your finger trying to disable.
Oh, it is not my day.
Meanwhile, Aridin rolls a 31 and just kind of looks real side-eye at Dojo.
Okay.
Oh, Rito.
Okay.
It clicks right open.
Yeah. Jackass.
Mhm.
Out of my damn
And
way, Dojo.
And inside is a set of leather pouches.
Are they handsome?
They are handsome, and there's 34 of them.
Wow.
Each one has 100 silver pieces.
Wow.
Wow.
Lame.
And you seem to think that this was probably old Craig Hambley's life saving.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, Put it
Well,
on
we should
rebuild.
save
Now,
that.
Jobar, you may want to bring this up with Mayor Deverin, given Craig was, a senior member of the town for years, and you knew his whole family that you just slaughtered. Or not.
We slaughtered ghasts and ghouls.
Hey,
That's all
they
we
were
did.
slaughtered,
Apparently there was
yeah.
nothing in the bedroom. I'm sorry, Jilbar. The chest was empty.
What's this dude doing here on the floor above me? Look at
Yeah.
that. There's like some. What the hell? There's some chained up, funky
What?
dude. Oh,
I think it's a drawing or something, a drawing. All right, guys. So, as you guys are finishing up here, the sun
Street
is
art?
setting.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. We haven't been here for 3.5, 4 hours, I don't believe. Let's go clean up the rest of these skeletons. Or
Make sure we
scarecrows.
level up. Yeah.
Scarecrows, yeah.
Yeah. We got
Maybe with a sleep, if you're lucky, and if you
ghouls
make it
to
home
kill.
alive. The night is dark and full of tears.
Well, but we want to deal with these scarecrows, the remaining scarecrows, before the sun goes down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well, we got
here's how I'm
bonfire
going to
going.
play this. We're going to hand wave it.
Okay.
Nice.
But it takes you quite a while to move around,
Any other survivor?
And
Yeah, any
there's
other
one more survivor. There is one more survivor in the same condition as Horan. It's his wife, Letty. So the Guffmans must have recently been bitten.
Let's put him on a stretcher
And
and get him out of here.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and as you examine them, they're just like feverish and lolling and just white as a ghost.
And how
You
far
think that they're in the heavy throes of ghoul fever?
And how far are we from Sandpoint?
Yeah, about
20
4
minutes.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get him to
We could probably
safety.
get back by morning, right?
Get to the chopper.
If you left
My
now,
friend.
you think you could be there by close to midnight, assuming
I think
everything
they're
goes
on-
fine on the
Yeah.
road.
I think their only chance is for us to return to Sandpoint. That
You
is
do
the only
think that, yeah, time is of the essence.
But we would need to go now. I think that is what we should do.
I gotta take a dump.
That makes sense. Can we maybe cook up some? Can we cook up some stretchers or something like that?
Yeah,
to
I mean,
get it all
Yeah,
or-
we'll say you're in a well accoutered farmhouse. You find a couple, or you could go to the barn. Well, you burn the barn down, but you guys could take
yeah, we
some
could fashion
blankets.
some. We got 2 like benches right here. We can just throw them on the bench and take one
Yeah,
side each.
yeah, yeah. Anyone have engineering?
Foxglove.
Yeah,
do. I have
you guys are
knowledge
big
engineering.
adventurers. Oh, give me a roll. Give me a roll.
Advice.
Bedhead.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
Riven, you're
man.
you're a shipwright.
Certain.
Hey, not bad, not bad.
All right, yeah, you take over, Riven, and you think you can fashion, I believe is the correct term. A couple
Yeah.
litters.
The correct term is indeed fashion.
So, it's about so then you go out to the. What are you going to do? Are you going to just slaughter all the ghouls? You going to put them on a pile?
Slaughter.
Throw 'em into
Are you
the
going to
Just
burn them? You going to
slaughter
throw 'em in
'em.
the barn?
We don't have
Throw 'em
time
in the
for
burning
that.
barn. We
Leave
got
'em?
time.
No, we got time.
Okay.
Plenty of
Yeah,
time.
we should do
All
that.
right. So do you want to throw them in the burning barn?
But what
Yeah,
about
just-
Letty?
Yeah.
We'll just toss them on
Well,
the
what-
pyre.
So we'll say the barn's still like, and you're able to throw them in,
Sizzle chest.
and they go up like that.
Hmm.
Other thing. And by the time you're done with that work, it's about 8 o'clock, and the sun has gone down, and it's dark.
Oh boy.
What do you do?
Feel strangely
let's-
leveled.
Let's head. Let's. We need to get. We need to get Farmer Guffman and his wife. We need to get them to town.
I'll be on stretcher duty.
Okay.
All right. So we leave the farmlands, and let me roll little random encounter action. here.
What?
Fertile
Okay,
land.
Okay, I'm not gonna roll a random encounter, but I'm gonna roll some. All right.
That'd be awesome.
So let me get you actually to the map of the Sandpoint hinterland.
Hinterlands.
Where the fuck did I put that? It's up at the top. Sandpoint hinterland. Have I showed you guys a map of the Sandpoint hinterland?
Yeah, we did it
Yeah.
last time.
I
Right?
think so.
Yeah, when we got here, you had one. Yeah,
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
it was a heck of a
Boom.
map. There it is. Look at that.
It's quite a nice map.
We're down here,
Yeah.
right?
So you see all my squigglies, right? So you're down here.
Yep.
And yep, you're down here, and you need to take the road you went by, and you're going to pass a couple of these barns, but it's going to be late at night. And we'll say that you get back to Sandpoint right about midnight, and I'm going to hand wave that you get back safely, because that's the kind of guy I am. Let me get you over to the Sandpoint map. So you come through the north gate. If everyone wants to move themselves way up in the north gate.
Weren't we coming from the south?
No, because this is the
No.
Lost Coast Road, and you kind of hook up with it and come in that way.
All right.
It kind of hooks around. It's the only main way in. Unless you were coming, it's a long story. But you get into town, and there's Kington and Decker on watch. All right. The heroes of Sandpoint. Look at that, Kington. Not a little late, aren't you there, heroes? Out heroing? You hit
Kington,
that
deck
one,
up.
Decker. That's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah. And they're like, one's Kington's whittling and Decker's eating some sort of jerky. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jabba?
We have injured farmers that we have rescued from down south. We're going to take them to the cathedral. If you could, please get the sheriff and have us meet him there. I apologize for waking him up in advance, but get the sheriff, bring him to the cathedral. We're going there now.
And they look more serious. Give me a intimidate or diplomacy.
I'll do diplomacy, and I'll use my silver tongue haggler ability.
Oh.
Wow. We're gonna do some
with
haggling.
that, I
Not the
Marvin
first-
believe.
Hagler.
Let me double check here. So that is a modified 25.
Wow. Yeah, for these chuckle buckles, they're both like, they kind of stand up and look at each other warily and then grab their helms and say, right. Sorry, Jabba. Radio, right away. And Kington opens the gate and Decker runs to go get the sheriff.
So we will go straight to the cathedral then.
Yeah, so you
Good.
go to the cathedral and it's midnight and there are a couple of acolytes in the courtyard holding some sort of vigil, and they recognize you right away, Jilbar. Jilbar, what brings you here in this late hour?
I apologize in advance, but we have two of the farmers, Farmer Guffman and his wife Letty. We found them. They appear to have been infected by a disease. They do not have much time. I hate to wake up Father Zantus, but he may be their only hope.
Yes. Of course. Bring them in to the operating theater. There isn't really an operating. They bid you bring into the antechamber that Dojo was brought into, the side chapel where the removed blindness, I believe, was ritual was performed.
Mhm.
And you wait a couple minutes, and kind of a sleepy Father Xantus comes out and he says, "Oh, Jabbar, I heard there's trouble. What has happened?"
It is a long and grim tale, but it seems as if the fever that I forget the guy's name that we got out of Habes, but it seems as if ghoul fever is infected
Sevilla.
part of the
Grace.
part of yeah
Grace,
that
Sevius.
yeah right. It seems as if the ghoul fever has been spread. We dispatched many of the ghouls, but we found we found Farmer Guffman and his wife. They have been infected, but have not yet died or turned. We're hoping you could save them.
Oh my goodness! For the light of
Mhm.
Desna. And he looks at a couple of his acolytes and says, "Bring me thistlewood and the powder of ankle rot." And he's like giving them a list of things to bring. And he says, "Yes, it is in hand. We will do our best for them, Jabbar." And then just as you're conferring with them, Sheriff Hemlock rolls in. Boom, Jabbar, and he's in a still kind of like hastily thrown on breeches and tunic. Jabbar, what brings you in at this late hour? What news have you from the farmstead?
Sheriff, it is as we feared, perhaps even worse. And I'll kind of tell him what we saw. Say, this is Farmer Guffman and his wife. Hopefully, the good Father Zanchus will, by Daz's power, be able to bring them back. But they have been infected with ghoul fever, as have many others. Because how many did we end up actually destroying? Like, it was well over a dozen, correct?
Right.
Yeah, so you ended up killing like between the family, like a dozen ghouls plus the family, like 19, 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ghouls and
and
ghasts.
from what we had
Couple,
heard,
yeah, in a gas.
from what we have heard, who was it who I forget, Horton. I don't think our characters would, but we had heard something about the center of the weirdness starting at Father Hambley's, correct?
Hmm.
Yes, the Hambley farm.
So we were able to hopefully get rid of the source at the Hambley farm, but I have no way to know at this point how far it has spread into the farmsteads.
This is grim tidings indeed. In fact, I
Mhm.
just sent Shalelu out to range and see what she could find. And she has not yet come back.
I mean, we can return
Much
south
worse than I
tomorrow.
thought.
We can return south tomorrow, but obviously it was quite a long day for us. I don't know that going
Yes.
back out in the middle of the night would be the best plan at any rate.
No. I think it's not wise at all. And as a matter of fact, I have another matter that I need your consultations on for tomorrow, but it can wait. Please, I've kept you long enough. You've had a long day. Why don't you get some rest? We'll take it from here.
All right. Of course, Sheriff. We'll check in the morning. My friends, anyone who wishes to come to the Vaulted Arms, of course you're welcome. Anyone who wishes to stay at the Dragon, perhaps we should reconvene at the Dragon, 8 a.m., 9 a.m. roughly.
JB, do you want to talk to him about the silver and the farmer?
And the Foxglove?
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't think we need to talk to him about the Foxglove necessarily, because that guy is not from here. I mean, well, you guys tell me.
I think it's worth mentioning, since it was kind of the center point of the problem,
Yep.
that his name keeps
Okay.
popping up type of thing.
Okay. And then in terms of the silver, yeah, we probably should. So, but
We did
why
burn
don't
the
we do
guy's
that?
barn down.
Yeah, why don't we do that in the morning, though?
Okay. Yep. I'm great with that. Do
Yeah.
them both in the morning. Yep.
Okay. All right, Sheriff. We'll see you in the morning. We do have a few other details to go over, but we can discuss then.
Very well. I
All right.
will take my leave. I pray you all good eve. And
Take hope. Pray have good eve.
Mhm.
he rolls back in his nightcap. So everybody could go kind of those staying at the Dragon, it's very late, but if you guys roll in there, Amako's still up. She just finished a set, and there's maybe a couple dozen people in there quietly drinking, and looks like they're getting ready to shut down. You know, on a night like tonight, they might be kicking everyone out around 1. So who's doing what?
Um,
I'm going back to Jill Bar's.
I'm gonna
I
bunk
think
at
I would probably
Jill.
go to the Dragon.
I'm gonna bunk at Jill Bar's tonight. Shaken by tonight's.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to. It was a late night.
And Ribbon, just so you know, because of some things that the Heroes of Sandpoint did for Amako, who owns the Dragon, she's given you guys a roomy room, kind of a suite at the top of the Dragon. It's an inn also that you can use whenever. So you can go stay there.
Sounds great. I'll grab a couple drinks, maybe some food.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
go to DTD's bed and sleep in his scent because I miss him.
Oh,
oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, poor Eridan.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys all do that, and we'll say the night passes uneventfully, and when you wake up, you all feel invigorated,
Oh,
as
yeah.
if maybe you've turned 6th level. Everyone's got a boner.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Looking to share it.
So Yeah. So, do we want to go around and do a little bit of poodle honk
Yeah.
review?
Yeah.
Don't cost nothing.
Yeah.
What? Who wants to go first?
Well, I'll jump on this one. So 6th level for Jilbar, because it will be his 5th level as a cleric of Abadar.
Mhm.
Big level, real big level, because that means that he officially now gets 3rd level spells, which
Sweet.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah, 3rd level
Yikes.
spells as a cleric. That gives a lot of versatility. And so there's some really good cleric spells. There's also one spell that Jilbar gets as a cleric of Abadar, focused on one of his domains of travel. One of those spells is fly.
Wow.
Nice.
Yikes.
Yeah. So that is one of his domain special spells. The other thing is channel energy now goes up another d6. So with
Wow.
the amulet of Anhepsu, I now channel for 5d6 of positive energy.
Nice.
So those would be the two big things: is 3rd level spells and 5d6 for the channel energy, and
Jesus.
that's Jilbar at
Wow.
6th level.
Juicy.
Nice.
I don't like it. Who's
That's
next?
crazy. Dojo. Let's see. So, in addition to getting an additional attack, an iterative attack, so now I'm swinging cane twice plus flurry of blows. That makes it just a blender for him. My key pool went up 1, so I've got 6 key points per day here. Feet, I decided to go with improved trip. But the
Oh,
big news I think is as a key power, I can expend 1 key point to use gaseous form.
Oh, neat.
Wow.
So
That's
Doge can do
cool.
gaseous form. Yeah, super cool.
that's bullshit.
Super bullshit. So that makes him sneaky, or in case everybody else dies, I can just fart my way
Bail.
out of a room. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's that
Swamp
smell?
gas. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
makes too much
Be
sense.
careful with be careful with gaseous form. It's really good at sneaking. But in gaseous form, you can actually still be attacked, and you only move
Yeah,
like 10 feet per round.
Right.
yeah.
So,
I learned that the hard way with one of my
Oh, yeah.
spellcasters earlier.
yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Glurk.
Well,
Hey, bud.
go ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Glurk, not too exciting. His big thing is he gets
He's all right.
another spell. I'm taking
Ooh.
blurred movement to help with attacks of opportunity. And then taking power attack, which
Nice.
is going to be nice because
Nice.
it's a prerequisite for a lot of stuff that I can use with Barroom Brawler. Other than that, just beefier Glurk.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you also get 2 attacks around now if you get to do a full attack,
That is
correct?
true.
Right.
It is iterative attacks now. It's nice.
Bullshit.
Yeah, just what Horton doesn't want to hear.
Right.
Yeah, might have to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
not too hard.
Oh. All right, who's next? Give me more bad news.
I am very similar to everybody else. Pick up an extra iterative attack, and so like Dojo with rapid shot. That becomes a lot of arrows. On top of that, I picked up many shot, which means my first arrow is going to do 2 arrows worth of damage. So it's kind of like picking up an extra attack, which is great. I get my bonus feat, which I used for weapon specialization, which just gives me another +1. So maybe reduce some of those minuses for using some of the fun stuff. And then I can now study a second target when doing study target, although it still costs me a move action until next round when it's a Swifty. Next level, and then my sneak attack damage is now 2d6 instead of 1d6.
Jesus.
Nice. Sorry, I dropped off there.
Oh no. That's why you gotta keep your camera on. Keep your camera on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we can wake you up and laugh at you while you're sleeping.
No, I got disconnected.
Oh, okay. Anyways.
Oh, I don't think he meant dropped off like asleep, but yeah. Oh no, are you still without power?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell?
That's nuts.
It sucks, man. Check out my video though.
How are your systems working?
Ooh,
spooky.
Nice.
That was some John Houseman the Fog shit right there.
I know shit.
Well, Hollywood, what's your dude?
Oh, I was rambling a bit ago. My big upgrade is I got second level spells as a Magus. So now
very nice.
Got some new goods there. God, what did I pick up? I picked up Mirror Image and
oh fuck.
Rigid Touch.
That's all I need. Riven with Mirror.
So yeah, so that'll be I think that'll be good, and then just attribute stuff across the board, I guess. But I think that's the big one.
Excellent.
Nice.
Anyone else I missed?
Should now have 3rd level spells as well.
Yeah, well, he's been voted off the island.
Because he's part psychic, part caster, right? So this is his first round having 3rd level like you, JB.
Ugh. Yuck. All right, I've heard enough.
That's too much.
It's way too much.
Bruno, your guy didn't come through for some reason, and so send him again. And then Hollywood, if you could send your guy to my email, and then I'll post it on the website.
Sure.
Nice.
All right. So after all that grab ass, 6th level boys, you wake up in the morning. It's a beautiful day in Sandpoint. Sun's out.
Guns out.
Sun's out, guns out. What do you guys do?
Now what do we do?
We got to go investigate Foxglove.
I believe we first need to meet with Sheriff Hemlock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we'll have a nice breakfast with Renata and the kids and High Tech and Mateus and whoever stayed at Jill Bar's. Have a nice family breakfast. Renata seems a little worn out this morning for some reason. Jill Bar,
yeah,
got a
level
lightness.
6 strong.
Yeah,
a lightness
Jojo
in
comes
his
down with
crap.
a really big smile on his face.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's good.
Jojo, I apologize if you heard us last night, but it seems it entertained you. At least that was accomplished. Excellent. And then, pat the kids on the head, give my love, and we'll head to the town hall.
Yeah, I head to the town hall where you're gonna go see Hemlock and or.
Well, let's. I mean, if they're both available, sure, but we definitely need to see him.
All right. Well, because Hemlock's in the Gale, or that he's at headquarters, police headquarters, and she's over at town hall. Which are across the street from each other, so it's not really that big. But So why don't we start with you going into Hemlock, and some other slap is there, and he bids you, he ushers you back to Hemlock's spacious office, and the sheriff is just sitting down with his mustache to a hot cup of coffee, and he's got a mug that says "Number One Sheriff." And
Promote this man.
yeah, and Jilbo, heroes, please sit. And you see he's arrayed 6 seats out. And Johnny, would you bring the pot in and some extra mugs for the heroes? You got it, boss. And you guys all have a seat. Kilbar. Grim tidings, I know. And Johnny comes back in with a platter of coffee, and Dojo, he brings you some warm water.
Thank you.
And there's something akin to donuts, plate of donies. And then he says, Jabbar, tell us your tale. Many grim tidings have happened since you've been gone. It seems like that's all we get these days.
Yes, well, so starting with on the way south, we encountered the farmers. Heard about I forget where we heard about the center of the weirdness being from the Hambley farm, but we beeline to there. Tell them
Yeah,
what
that
we
was from
found
one of
in
the other
terms of,
farmers. Yep.
yeah. Tell them what we found in terms of the scarecrows. It finally determined that, hey, 2 of the scarecrows were in fact the Goffmans. Has Father Xantu sent word? Did he have any luck trying to reverse the course of the disease? Was he able to save them? Kind of throw that out there, and then say the whole barn was infested with death, and all of the bodies. To be safe, we did burn the Hambley barn, and then we went inside the house, and we found Farmer Hambley, and again he found him slaughtered horribly with that rune, the 7-pointed star rune, carved into his chest. We also found this letter. All things seem to be pointing for some reason, to Aldrin Foxglove, who was visiting here. He seems to be this. Yes, he seems to be
Make any
this.
sense?
It does not, and he was pretentious, frankly, but otherwise seemed benign when he was here. I don't know what might have happened to him. Because how at this point, was that just a couple of weeks ago when the goblins attacked originally?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's been probably close to a month now.
Yeah.
My
So
power's back.
I don't know what's happened to him since then, but it seems somehow he is involved, perhaps even the force behind this sort of outbreak of ghoul fever and activity, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, at least, but it seems to be the case. We also found in the sort of master bedroom of Father Hambley, we found this, and I'll take out one of the bags, of silver. We found 34 in a chest. It seems
Must
to
have been his
be
life savings.
yes, and but it seemed unusual somehow, and we wanted to bring it at least to your attention.
Yeah, well, Hambley was a prudence and one of our more prosperous farmers, and he was also very frugal, so very meticulous. So I suppose that makes sense. But I want to come back to the creature that you said had slaughtered Hambley. Had something around his neck?
Yes,
A
this.
key?
We'll show him the key.
Hmm. This is quite strange. This is the Foxglove family crest, and I only know that because, well, that's another tale. Foxglove would come through there, but apparently there's been some workers going up to Foxglove Manor and recently, and he's got some sort of refurbishment project going on, and rumor has it that he's planning on coming from Magnamar and living at the manor that his father built, of course, his grandfather actually. Um, but the curious thing is that we saw old Roger Craesby come through town just a few days ago. He's been a lifetime what would you say, man of the Hamlet or of the Foxgloves, caretaker as it were of Foxglove Manor. And he had some peculiar requisition items, so I'm told. And then he left town in a hurry, and I haven't heard from him since.
You said that was Roger Craesby?
Yes. Have you come across him in your travels by chance?
Not to my knowledge, no.
So I'm trying to think of how you would know this. Give me a knowledge history or yeah, it's too bad Ed's not here. Give me a knowledge history or local Jilbar and Eridan.
Okay.
Eridan, I think that's you because I'm untrained in both.
Okay. I rolled 17.
So it's just on the tip of your mind, but you could have sworn you remember hearing that name when you were a lad. That when Foxglove's father was in town once, you heard him. He thought there was a Craesby. It was part of the family, like the family ballots.
Okay.
But you're not sure.
Did he have one ear? I mean, that guy had one ear, right?
Yes, and you're not sure about that.
Okay.
But you do remember that. Do you ask that, or do you bring that up to anyone?
I'll mention it to Jilbar, and I could have sworn there was a one-eared, but I don't remember if that was the manservant or not. And
Did you say one ear?
Yeah.
I did.
Hemlock says, "Well, old Craesby had one ear. He had been
Really?
a soldier in his younger years, and rumor has it he had it cut off in the Goblin Wars, like in '72. Why do you bring
Well,
that up?"
I think one of the men that we had slain in the farmer's place, with the man, in fact, with the key, he had one ear.
Was he a ghoul?
He was.
Oh, that's terrible news. So you think where does Foxglove fit into all this?
That is the crux of this very interrogation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is very troubling. I know we've asked so much of you, but it would seem logical, Jilbar, that we the next place to investigate would be the Foxglove Manor, would it not?
Nah.
Yes, I tend to agree. Where is the Foxglove Manor, though?
Well, it's ironically not very far from where you were at Old Haysby or Handley Farm.
Of
It's
course.
just west of there, I believe. On the cliff, it's an old mansion overlooking the cliff. I've never been myself, but I've heard tales that it's, well, can't believe what you hear, but tales that it's haunted.
Haunted.
I believe it when I see it.
Oh, by what? By what? What's the matter?
Well, I don't know, but back to my story about Crazy. He was in here last week, and he was having a devil of a time getting any contractors to come work on the farm. And in fact, all the locals refused. But he was able to pick up some Parisian day laborers, and he brought them out. That's the last I heard of Hambley or of Crazy.
Just last
That
week,
had
huh?
to be, yeah, it had to be, well, maybe a little over a week ago. I don't know. Could have been
Sad.
And
10
you,
days ago.
you and Sheriff, you said he had an odd list of things he was trying to obtain. Do you have any
Hmm.
idea what that list was, or who might know what was on the list?
Yeah, well, just it's tavern talk for lack of a better term. But I I know he was over at the millworks, um, talking with old Ivor. But you know how that turned out. Well, you know where he is now. Um, I suppose you could talk to him. Anyway, that's something we should follow up on. But it's been another development. Um, that I'd like to talk with you, the heroes, and Mayor Devon about. Is it possible that we could meet at her office after lunch, say 1 o'clock?
Uh, Certainly. The only thing I would say is we had assumed we would be headed back to the farmsteads to see how far this infection may have spread. If we're going to do that, we should do that sooner rather than later, unless you think that this meeting bears directly upon the exact same topic. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do understand what you're saying, Jilbar, but I think it may, and well, even if it doesn't, we just have many issues that we need to sort out in town now. So I'll leave it at that for now and let the mayor speak more to that. Do you,
Certainly.
yeah, are you free at 1 o'clock today?
I kind of look left and right. Friends, I believe we can make that.
Hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, very well. And he kind of stands up and kind of gives you that get the hell out of my office now signal.
Yep.
Okay, so just as you're coming outside, out of a bush when you're walking down, you just see this little figure jump out and jump on. Of course it's you. Dex Dingleberry. Sandpoint Easy Reader. My readers want to know what you've been doing out in those farms, and I heard that there were a couple corpses that came in last night. Do we have ghoul fever?
Yeah, so all I can tell you is that we found two people who were in poor condition and took them to Father Xantus for care. Other than that, you'll have to talk to the sheriff.
And he's kind of like running down the street with you guys as you're
No
walking quickly. He says,
comment.
I heard that a bunch of farmers have come down with ghoul fever, and pretty soon the whole town's going to be infected and we're all going to die. Do you have comment on that before I print it? This afternoon's edition.
The only comment
Yeah,
I have is before you print something so inflammatory is you should definitely speak with Sheriff Hemlock before you print something inflammatory and possibly reckless. But that's your decision, of course.
Yes, I'll put you down as a no comment. Right. Gotta go. And then he disappears into a bush again. All
This
right.
town is
So
one windbag after another. I find it
Right.
tedious.
that is awesome. So you guys have a couple free hours. Just as you're walking, kind of talking in the middle of the town square, you see Vinny Vava Voom coming up. It looks like he's on a horse with his buddy, his sidekick, and they looks like they've kind of got some packs, and they're actually bringing. They've got a wagon behind them. Hey, if it ain't Joe Bar, the heroes of fucking Sandpoint. What's up, boys? How's it hanging?
It's a beautiful morning, Vinny. Good to see you as always. You're traveling somewhere. Where are you headed, if I can ask?
Yeah, well, we got to go down to Magnamar and pick up a shipment. And between you and me, Joe Bar, we're gonna go check out the new gentleman's club there. You guys up for some pussy whacking?
Yes.
Of course.
All right. Well, I'm telling you, it's always, maybe you guys want to have like a bachelor weekend. We go down to Magnamar, stay at my flat, go check out the new gentleman's club. I'll do a little business, get a lot of pleasure. What do you say, boys? Come on. We got a whole case of Strohs back here. All right. Come on in. He starts like moving stuff in his wagon. You guys going to go with him?
Vinny, as tempting as that offer is, first of all, Renata would frown upon that, for me at least. And we do have an appointment at 1 o'clock.
Doesn't have to know, Jill Bar. It'll just be between the boys.
Yeah, I know you're completely discreet. I'm not doubting that. But we also have an appointment later on with the sheriff and the mayor. So, unfortunately, duty calls.
All right. You're so serious, Jill Bar. All right, boys. Well, you go. You keep saving the town, and we're gonna go check out the new gentleman's club, and maybe get a piece of tail for you, Glork. I know you're always into that sort of thing.
You gotta give me a rain check on that one.
All right, boys. Cramping my style here, and then he gallops away. All right. So you gotta. We'll say you got about an hour and a half. You're gonna go eat something. You're gonna go check up anywhere. You want to go check on the.
I'd like to check out the Goffmans at the cathedral.
Okay. Great.
Yeah. What were you going to check out? Gargoyles, John?
No, the farmer, Farmer Goffman and his wife.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything we could get? Like, I don't know, like old school holy water, or I'm just trying to think of any favors we could try to ask for here.
Any anti-undead stuff at the anti-undead shop?
Yeah. Just kind of...
So, I mean, that would be more the purview of the cathedral. Joe Bar, you would have something that you would know about that as a cleric. In terms of straight up magic, unfortunately, Vinny's just rolling out of town, so anything he had at the Feathered Serpent is offhand limits. You've got the pillboxes, potions, but he's kind of a prick. But that's a possibility. And then other than that, you've got the Father Xantus.
All right. I'm just trying to...
Should we hit up Xantus for anything that might help us? I mean...
Well, we can, but I mean, we have kind of hit that well a few times, including, the remove blindness for Dojo. And we also just dumped these two diseased farmers on him, which hopefully he's been able to deal with. But that's that's quite a bit to begin with, I would say. But we can ask. I don't know.
Just
I don't.
anything specific that can help against these undead that we've been fighting.
All right. So you
Well,
go back to the cathedral,
They're probably
and
not any like spell libraries or anything. There's really nowhere to do any research here, right? Like, I don't know.
well, you have Brodered Quink, who's like the local intellectual, and he's got an extensive library.
I don't know. It might be
It
wasting
might
our
be
time.
worth checking in with him. No, it might be worth checking in with him in regard to Foxglove Manor.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
Very true.
So I mean, we
Yeah.
we can divide and conquer. I want to go to the cathedral to check in, but if somebody wanted to go there, that might very well be worth doing.
I would do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have not met him yet. I don't think. Well, I certainly haven't met him yet. So I might need somebody that has met him to come with. But...
Yeah. So that would be Glurk, probably a bad call. Well, the professor would be great, but he's not here. Eridan's kind of weird, but that's a possibility.
Okay. Forget it.
You're
I'll just come
probably
with
the
you.
most normal one here.
So did you guys connect though, Eridan, when you were trying to? Oh, that was in your last iteration.
Yeah,
That might get awkward. Yeah,
Yep.
that might be really weird for him. All right, so you go to the cathedral. Let's start there, and you go in, and one of the acolytes goes and gets Father Xantus, and he comes out, and he looks kind of pale and drawn, and Gilbar, admit I've been up all night. We've been trying to tend to their wounds. They're grievous. The light is leaving them quickly. If we're not able to save them soon, I fear they'll go to the great beyond, and if that happens, we're going to have a terrible choice ahead of us, as you know. But
Yes, of
we are
course.
still working on it, and they're strong, and we're hoping that with much prayer to Desna and hard work, we will be able to overcome this sickness. But I must tell you, Jilbar, this is stretching my powers. I just have never had to deal with ghoul fever. This is new to me, and I'm still learning. And I've requested some books from Magnamar, but that'll be days away. So it's in Desna's hands now.
I understand. Well, thank you for your efforts. If it would be okay, two requests. I have my small shrine for Abaddon at home, but if it would be all right, I would like to I would like to enter the cathedral. I know that Abaddon and Desna are not always perfectly aligned, but I think we all serve the cause of civilization, the cause of humanity, and certainly we all abhor the sorts of creatures that ghouls and other undead represent. The unnatural and evil nature of it. It goes against everything that we stand for. If it would be okay, I would like to take some time in the cathedral in prayer, if that is all right.
Yes, of course, of course. You're always welcome here, Jilbar.
Thank you. And then second of all, we fear we might be facing more of these creatures, these ghouls.
Oh dear. I hope you're not.
There's nothing that we're aware of that they're necessarily weak or susceptible to. But since you have been studying this a bit, I don't know if there's anything that comes to your mind. One of my comrades suggested that perhaps holy water might be effective against them, but I don't know if that's true or not.
I've never come across that in my readings. I do know positive energy, of course, the energy of the light of Desna,
Yes,
or Abaddon for that matter, would probably have some effect on them as they are undead. But holy water, I don't know. I just don't know, Jilbar. And he looks kind of concerned, like beyond concerned. He seems fraught.
Well, if you don't know, don't worry about it. I just, if you happen to have any, I figured I would ask. But for now, I thank you for all of your services. Hopefully, you are able to save the Guffmans. But I know you're doing everything you can in bringing all of your the church to bear here. Thank you again. And I'll just go into the cathedral, and then I'll literally just pray for about an hour.
Okay. So Jabbar's praying. Is anyone else doing anything during the lunch hour while you wait for your meeting with Devrin?
I'm gonna eat lunch.
Yeah, luncheon.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys want to go to the
Trying to
Dragon and
avoid
have some lunch?
all
Yeah,
townsfolk.
Rusty Dragon.
All right. So you head over to the Dragon, and Ameko's there. She says, "Hey, boys, how you doing?" She looks like a look of genuine concern.
Just killing undead.
Yeah, I heard. And who's this gentleman? Ameko, Kajutsu, at your service. And you may be? And she puts out a hand to you, Ribbon. This is
Oh, sorry.
a petite Tianjin woman, which is like an Asian. She's young and very pretty.
Oh,
She looks lithe, and you've heard tale from your friends that she's a great musician. And also used to be a adventurer, so she's got some chops too.
my lady.
And her father, Lanjuku, was one of the four great magnates in town, and he was recently murdered by her other brother, Suto. And Suto's now in Magnamar facing trial for murder with none other than Judge Ironbriar.
I don't like that guy.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a
So
lot.
there's a lot of stuff going on in town, but yeah, so she introduces herself to you.
Okay, I do the same. And my lady, wonderful to finally meet your acquaintance. Perhaps we can squirrel away a night or two here and get to know each other more.
No, I would like that. And she winks at you, and you think she might kind of find you cute there, Riven.
Right.
And everybody else, Mimsy comes out, who's a halfling kind of server, and she brings out, "We got fresh chowder today, boys. Come sit."
I like chowder.
She serves you guys some chowder. And so you eat lunch, and then 1 o'clock comes around, and you all meet up in the square, and then head to the mayor's office, I assume.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so she secretary bids you in and sits you down, and Sheriff Hemlock's there, and they actually bring you to the conference room, which has been newly built. And it's a big long table with nice chairs and sort of like a council chamber. And everybody sits around, and the mayor comes and says, "Please sit." And once again, I must. This is becoming a broken. Well, you don't have records. Becoming something trite that I say all the time, but we thank you once again for your service to Sandpoint and the hinterlands. And I must tell you how dreadfully concerned I am at these developments with the ghoul fever running rampant. And then you guys kind of jawbone about that for a while. And she says, Sheriff Hemlock has brought me up to speed on that, and I'd like to hear your perspectives. But first, I have a more pressing issue, if I can say so, believe it or not, that we must talk about as a group. And it concerns Absalom and a lost treasure shipment.
Absolutely.
Horton, can I jump in for a sec? Because I was going to say that while Jobar was praying in the cathedral,
Mhm.
Which my understanding is it's a cathedral to Desna, but there are small shrines to some of the other affiliated deities, I believe, including Abadar. But in that holy place, he was basically praying for guidance on three things. First, what to do in terms of the ghouls and to see if there's any insights or guidance Abadar could offer. Second, he's starting to get concerned about his family. Is it a safe place? Renata is capable in her own sense, but having to protect herself and the children is tough. And then the third
Yeah.
thing was the shipment of the huge shipment of wealth that we found. He felt that Abadar brought that to our attention, and it's here for a reason. But he was trying to pray for guidance on those three things.
Sure. Okay, well that's timely. So back to this. What do you say? What is he's kind of looking at you, Jilbar.
Uh, so the shipment, we briefly touched on that previously. Have new developments arisen?
Yes, unfortunately, we had an outrider from Magnamar, and it turns out the council has been getting some pressure from Absalom, and they sent an outrider here and said that they had tracked uh, elements of a lost shipment of gold and platinum bound for Corvosa
Mm-hmm.
in the Sandpoint hinterlands.
Mhm.
And they're sending a troop detachment to Magnamar to investigate further. And I was told this as the local magistrate and mayor, yeah, to find out if I knew anything. But the representative of Absalom will be coming here tomorrow, um, and I must say, Jabbar, I think you're going to have to be here for that meeting, all of you.
Um,
I have a dentist appointment really early.
Have you guys
so
brought Ribbon up to speed or Hollywood up to speed on what's going on
yeah,
here?
of course, yeah,
No,
but well,
that's okay.
we haven't brought Hollywood up to speed.
Why are you
So
bringing Hollywood up to speed?
yeah, so recently, Shalelu, who's a famed elvish ranger in town, went missing, and she was poking around down in the hinterlands, and a farmer actually, or somebody had seen her, I guess, being dragged away by minotaurs. She got jumped by a band of marauding minotaurs. Minotaurs
Okay.
really shouldn't be in this area, and
Oh.
it was the second time that we've encountered them. We as a party had encountered them once before, but this was a group of minotaurs. So, as we've leveled up, so have their numbers. And we went and rescued her after a major battle against, I think it was like 7 or 8 minotaurs, including sort of a hunter leader of the minotaurs. And after we defeated the minotaurs and rescued Shalelu, we found this chest, which was from Absalom, which is the biggest city in the world, the city at the center of the world in the inner sea.
Kind of like
And
ancient Rome.
yeah,
Okay.
and it basically was a chest filled with gold bars and even some platinum bars, and it
Wow.
seemed to be like a chest straight from the finance department, so to speak, of Absalom. And we were able to, I think it was Eridan who masterfully was able to open the chest up, and we were like, well, this is here. It was apparently found by the Minotaurs. We don't know exactly how it got here. I had the insight that Abadar had directed it to us for a reason, and so we took it. And I believe we threw the chest down into a ravine nearby, and that's kind of where we're at.
Oh, I don't
Did I
remember.
miss
Well,
anything?
Well, you
Germaine?
didn't miss. What did you do with it? The money.
Melted
we
it in the slag,
we,
right?
we we
Did we
melted
bury
it
it?
down.
Oh yeah, there we go.
We melted it down, and we buried the gold,
Yeah.
and we've been carrying the platinum with us.
Got it. Huh.
So,
Wait, how long ago? Was this recent or like a while ago?
This was less than a week.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
This just happened. Okay, got it. I thought, okay.
and I'll send you the vignette. There's a vignette talking about Ironbriar and that one thread line because we heard his name. I'll just so you have a better understanding of who he is and what he is. And then there's another one about this missing money. So I'll give you some backstory vignettes. But anyway, so she kind of looks at you and says, "This is more than a little concerning, Jilbar. This could get out of hand very quickly.
Well,
Do you
sure.
have the money, and is it unmolested and unspent?"
It is unspent, but here's my question. At this point, the money is missing. How are we connected to it, frankly?
Well,
Other than what we shared with you in confidence, of course.
unfortunately, apparently they had some spies in town when you were just after you had shared this confidence with me, and then right as she's saying that, Jilbar, and everybody, you know how like in a movie, there's like you just put something together, and like there's this thing flashes before your eyes. Do you guys remember when you were in the Rusty Dragon and you were all meeting and there were two gentlemen who were in a corner and left and you went to pursue them and then they disappeared?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I thought we got him.
No.
Okay.
So, Jilbar, that's just going through your mind right now as she said that.
Yeah, but we didn't talk about anything related to the coins.
You don't know what's going on. You just know that just kind of came up in your head.
Okay.
You don't know if there's a mole. You don't know if somebody heard something. You don't know if somebody saw something. You have no idea. But somehow they tracked part of the missing treasure back to Sandpoint. And they're coming with some big guns tomorrow, and they want you in town for it.
Well, we're going to put level 6 to test.
We don't know nothing.
So she's kind of looking at you with a, gentlemen, could I have a moment alone with Jilbar, please? And Hemlock kind of looks at everybody in a, all right, boys, let's get out of here. Look. So do you guys all follow with, of course, Sheriff, or of course, Mayor?
What about my chowder?
You already had that. Do you guys follow Hemlock out?
Yeah.
Reluctantly.
Sure.
Okay. So you all follow Hemlock out, and the door closes, and then the scene cuts to just Devon and Jilbar, and she says, Jilbar, we can't afford this kind of distraction now. And you know I have limited power over anything that happens in Magnifar. We're a chartered city of Magnifar. They control us. If this gets out of hand, this could go really bad. So I'm hoping that you have a plan, because I sure as hell don't.
Well, frankly, I'm at a little bit of a loss. I don't know how us finding unattended wealth on the road is in any way a problem for Magnamar. Like I understand what you're saying, but just frankly, possession is 9/10 of the law. We retrieved this from raiders, yes, but there were other things we retrieved from them, and whatever they had taken at that point.
And she cuts you off. She says, "You understand that this is something that might be a little bit above your pay grade, but you understand that the Magnamar Council has borrowed heavily from Absalom,
That
and
is not
with the recent economic downturns, the and she starts going
Trumponomics.
into like, yeah, she starts going into all like this macroeconomic nonsense for a minute, and she says, the bottom line is, right now, the council is so deeply indebted. Think of it like in Game of Thrones terms. What was the
Iron Bank.
the Iron Bank? It's like that.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just say that they're going to do whatever Absalom says, because we just don't matter in the big scheme of things. And moreover, you've got this trial with Ironbriar and pseudo kaijutsu, which is already putting Sandpoint in a negative light. It's just not good for us. This is not the time, and especially with everything happening in our town, you realize if things get too out of hand, they do have the ability to come and directly manage Sandpoint, as we are, for lack of a better term, a crown colony.
So, if I'm hearing you correctly, the gold and platinum that we found is going to need to be returned.
Well,
But
yes,
return to the envoys from Magnamar, or
no,
return directly to somebody from Absalom.
no, the envoys coming under Magnamarian guard are from Absalom, and I don't know who they are or what they are, but all I know is they're coming, and they want to talk to me and anybody else who has knowledge of this.
Well, then here is my thought, but I would need to. This is not a decision I alone can make. My comrades fought and bled in service of the town to rescue Shalelu and defeated the Minotaurs to achieve this. I'm not going to make a decision without them. That is not something in my power, nor is it something I would be willing to do. But if I'm hearing you correctly, if you think that the money is going to be returned, or there would be severe repercussions not only for us, but also for Sandpoint, then my suggestion would be we can give that money to you. You can say that it was turned in by whoever, and we can leave tomorrow morning to try and pursue and prevent this ghoul fever from spreading. However, whatever way we determine is the most important. Just frankly, if the money's here, I don't know why we need to be.
Yes, I understand. The only problem is the money unmolested?
When you say
Is it in its,
unmolested,
is the gold and platinum exactly how you found it?
no.
That's what I
To make
feared.
it easier to transport, we melted it all down because it was in coin, correct? So we
Yeah,
melted it from coin. We melted it from coins into bars to make it easier to transport. Frankly,
right. That might prove to be a complication. Right. Well, first of all, why don't you discuss this with your compatriots? And why don't we meet? And I'll try to get any more information I can. And why don't we meet tonight at the Dragon?
Mm.
say 10 o'clock and see if I know anything more, and then we can decide what to do. How does that sound?
Well, since you're indicating you believe that we may have been observed before, wouldn't it be safer to meet here again?
Yes, that, I suppose you're right. Good thinking, Jilbar. Let's just meet here. I am
Excellent.
getting some reports coming in, and I have an outrider coming in, so I should think that we say 10 o'clock.
Certainly, we can make that happen.
Okay, thank you, Jilbar, for your discretion.
Proceed.
He's
All
a
right,
narc.
so guys, we get back to the vaulted arms. I'll kind of outline what the mayor said in terms of this is not an issue just for us; it's an issue for the town and potentially for the power players in Magnamar. The mayor is concerned, therefore, that this could upset any ability to get support not only from Magnamar, but it could actually turn Magnamar against Sandpoint, which is something that is a problem for the town right now. And frankly, it could become a major problem for us as well. I don't know how they managed to determine it came here to Sandpoint, but apparently they did. And what do you all think we should do? I'm open to ideas.
Hmm. Seems like it got complicated.
I would say it seems like our DM is pushing us in this direction, so we apparently have to
Oh,
give
I'm
the
not
money
doing
back.
anything. I'm just giving you the information. No, I wouldn't want you to draw that conclusion at all.
I kind of want to clean out that nest, Foxworth's nest.
Yeah, I thought that was a clean next
Right.
step,
That it seems like that's our next stop.
but
The
there's
Yeah.
other-
question is, what do we do? The question is, what do we do in terms of the gold and platinum? You know, and that's something where, how, assuming there's major magic coming that can be used to investigate and potentially prove or disprove anything we say, if they're able to find us this quick, like, you know, I don't know how that's possible, but apparently it is. So if they're able to do that, they're probably able to find or disprove or prove or disprove anything we say. So I don't know that we necessarily
Right.
want to
I agree
try
with
and
that.
yeah.
So
there's no reason for subterfuge here.
Yeah, I mean, the question was, I think, and I'm sorry if I missed this, like, what would they do with the gold if we gave it to them?
Well, we'd be giving the only people I'd be comfortable giving it to, or you know, is tell the. It sounds like literally somebody from Absalom is going to be part of the delegation. Okay, that's the person the money's given to, because that is the rightful owner.
Okay.
And then Absalom does whatever they want with it at that.
Yeah, okay.
Finger quotes around rightful.
Can I ask
Right.
a
Yeah.
dumb question?
Exactly.
Can I ask a dumb question?
Sure.
Do you get paid from the town for doing all these good deeds?
I get
Not
paid in
really.
person.
I'm a fairly, I'm all myself.
Maybe
I
Jill-
don't-
No, where's
Bargain
DTD
for
when you
fight.
Yeah,
kinda like-
totally.
Yeah.
What's
DTD
that?
was always bitching that you didn't get paid enough because Sandpoint doesn't have a lot of money. I think they gave you 500 gold at some point.
Okay, all right. And I don't,
Yeah,
I mean,
and we've gotten, like, for example, we didn't have to pay to get Dojo's blindness removed. They've given us
sorry,
quite
you
a
a favor,
few,
sure.
yeah,
But
potions.
we're doing all of
And they
the,
look the other way when Gilbard dumps all that sludge out of the back of his business.
Right.
Yeah.
That and some
Yeah.
zoning problems.
Yeah. Permits are rubber stamped.
he
Yeah.
also,
A
he
lot of
also
alley
lost his-
handies for air.
he also lost his blindness doing the good work for the town. So it's kind of
Correct.
So I'm just curious. That's all.
So,
Personally, I think on this one case, if it's really the rightful owner, I don't know. I think I could jive with that, but it'd be nice to get something on the backside. But you know what I mean. But just saying.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know, and that's one of the reasons why it's like, do we really need to be here for this? Because maybe the Minotaurs melted down, and we found it
Yeah,
and brought it to town.
Oh, sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think that was a great
Unless
idea. I
unless
don't.
somebody somehow saw
Yeah, but
you melting it down.
Oh, that's
maybe,
Yeah,
yeah,
but we posted watches and we rolled really
Yeah.
well on that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure that wasn't.
I mean, the odds that somebody was able to stick their head in and figure out what was going on is 1 in a billion.
Yeah,
So
1 in 1 trillion, I'd say.
maybe even 1 in 1 trillion. So at that point, they're finding out by other means. I just, yeah, you can't fight City Hall. So
You can't. We can't worry
No.
about it.
yeah. So if you guys are all comfortable saying, "Hey, we're gonna pony this up and
mhm.
turn it over to the mayor and just say, gosh, you know, don't know. All we know is this is what we have, and we're willing to turn it back over because it seems like it's too big of a coincidence for it not to be the same money. But we have a mission to do, and we're going on that mission, and just leave it at that. And we boogie out at first light. If the mayor's cool with that and you guys are cool with that, that's what I'd try and do. I just don't know if the mayor's going to let us slide that way.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. There's no reason we should be there. It
Yep.
can only complicate things. So yeah, what little she knows is what little they can extract out of her. So yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So, does anyone want to? Do we want to try and catch up with Brodert Quink before and see if he knows anything about Foxglove or anything else before we go to our 10 p.m. meeting with the mayor?
We probably should.
Okay. So, Horton, can we meet up with Brodert real quick?
Sure.
Who's Quink again?
He's
He's
what's the guy's
he's
name from
the
Indiana Jones?
yeah, he's that's who plays him. Marcus from Indiana Jones, the original Raiders of the Lost Ark. But he's like the local intellectual or historian who is investigating Thassalon and Thessalonian ruins throughout Sandpoint.
Oh yeah.
And he's got some particular theories about what the old light is, the lighthouse in the corner here. He doesn't think it was a lighthouse at all, but most the conventional wisdom amongst the academy in Magnamar is that he's an old crank and he has crazy ideas. But so that's who Brodert is. So okay, so you go to Broder's, and I can't even remember where he is. I think he's number 7 or something. I think he's 7. So he's back, or he might be 8. He's back here. And you go, and he is. You knock on the door, nothing happens. You knock again, nothing happens. You knock harder, and then out comes Brodert. Who's interrupting my studies? This is nuisance. And he opens the door and says, why, I oughta. And then he sees you, Jabbar. Jabbar. Curious. The heroes of Sandpoint. What brings you here?
Brodert, I hate to interrupt your studies as always. I know you're an extremely busy and studious man, but we found something and are hoping you might be able to give us a little bit more history. Do you have a minute? It's something interesting to us, and it may be interesting to you as well.
Yes, of course. Come.
So I'll
Please.
just bust out that key with the symbol of the foxgloves on it and say
Me-
we've been coming across a lot of, including this, references to the old Foxglove Manor, and
Mhm.
we heard there was some stories and history on that manor. And when we hear the word history, there's no one we think who's more qualified in all of Varizia, perhaps all of Galarian, than you, Brodert. We're hoping you have some information on the old Foxglove Manor.
Yes, well, you flatter me, Jabbar. Well, keep flattering, please. Oh, silly me. Come, come, I forgot my manners. Come in, let me put the kettle on. And he ushers you all in, and his house is kind of like a hobbit hole, just warrens everywhere, books stacked all over the place. And he brings you into his what seems to be serving as a research table slash kitchen table, and he brushes aside a bunch of old
Are there
dusty
any
tomes
are there
and
any
has you all
jugs?
sit.
Any what?
I'm looking for jugs.
Jugs,
Drugs? Like what kind of drugs?
Magazines?
like what kind of jugs?
Magazines.
Don't you got like a dark corner around here somewhere?
What the fuck? No,
I like where tonight's
no
going.
jugs. Yeah. He says, "Sit, sit. It is a," and then he puts the kettle on and over the hob, and then a few minutes later, it's here, and he pulls it off. Ah, it's hot tea, and he starts pouring glasses. Dojo, are you going to accept a glass of tea, or are you going to just ask for hot water?
Dojo's on mute.
Dojo's dead.
Yeah.
Well, he gives Dojo hot water.
He's looking at a junk
Um,
magazine as we speak.
yeah.
45 seconds.
So he says, "Well, it is a very sad tale of woe, tale of mystery, tale of horror. Where do I begin? So, the Foxglove legacy. So, Foxglove Manor was built nearly 80 years ago now by a Magnamar merchant prince by the name of Voral Foxglove. In fact, it was one of the first homes raised along the Lost Coast. He was a founding brother, Voral was, or member of the Brothers of the Seven, and it's a secret society in Magnamar, which is a different story for a different time. But anyway, back to my story for today. Um, over time, Voral ran into money issues, and she was forced to borrow money from his partners in the Seven to build the manor. And he promised them that, after a century, ownership of the manor in trade for the cash and its grounds would revert to the Society of the Seven. Turns out, Worrell had his own sinister plans. He was a necromancer by trade. And he spent the next 20 years of his life researching methods to become a lich. It's what was the eve of his triumphant transformation. His wife Cassandra uncovered his vile plan. She confronted him, so the tale goes, triggered some sort of backlash that destroyed Voral's entire body, one of horrendous blast of disease and decay. I don't know what hastens this conflagration, but I have been doing research on liches and phylacteries. A possibility, but that's just mere speculation. Anyway, the rumor has it that the his soul became absorbed by the manor, and almost as if the house itself had become the phylactery holding his soul. At any rate, then Cassandra and the children all disappeared. When nothing had heard from them, nobody had heard from the Foxgloves for a number of days. People went to investigate, and they found the Cassandra and her children all dead of a mysterious disease. And the bodies were disposed of secretly, and by the surviving Foxgloves of Magnamar, as it was, and they shunned Foxglove Manor for decades after that. In fact, the building stood vacant for 40 years before Trevor Foxglove decided to move his family into the manor to reclaim his heritage and to try to expunge the sour taint of the house's reputation, in a matter of speaking. And he kind of has a faraway look and sips his tea, and then he says, "Yes, it was his wife, Cerelia, who gave birth to Trevor's only son, Aldern, not long after they moved in. For a number of years, it seems as if whatever was wrong with the matter had been corrected. In fact, Trevor's son, Aldern, and his daughters were growing into fine young aristocrats, and his fortune seemed to be booming. But then things took a dark turn. And in time, Cerelia became convinced that Trevor himself had been visited by an unclean spirit as he started to go mad. And she was convinced it had something to do with the house itself, that it had been haunted by the spirit of Volvoro. Finally, in desperation, rumor goes, she lit the servants' outbuilding on fire and then returned to the manor, intending to do the same, to burn it all down. But Trevor stopped her, and he murdered her in cold blood, so the saying goes, so the rumors go. This is all speculation and myth, one might say. There's no proof of any of this. But apparently the shock and terror of watching his wife die brought Trevor into a momentary bout of sanity, and he was sane long enough to kill himself in despair for the evil deeds he had done to those he had loved. Yes, and then smoke from the fire was seen as far away as Sandpoint. And when townsfolk arrived to investigate, they found the servants' outbuilding burnt to the ground and Trevor dead by his own hand. His wife's body was found burnt and dashed against the cliff rocks below. But cowering on the second floor bedroom, the townsfolk found Foxglove's children, Aldern and his older sisters. Then they went and sent them away to an orphanage in Magnamar, I believe was the tale, before a distant cousin of Travers claimed them and brought them to the city of Corvosa to be raised. Well, years passed, and Aldern, now a grown man and a successful merchant by his own rights, returned back to the Lost Coast. And when he refers to the Lost Coast, he's talking about Sandpoint and Magnamar and the environs. And he was rich and he was popular, and he secured a townhouse in Magnamar and set into motion his claim for the family manor. And rumor has it that he was reestablishing his old family connections. He approached the brothers of the Seven, and that's where the trail goes cold. I
Brothers,
know he was dealing with them, and they seem to help him reclaim Foxglove Manor in some way or another. But after that, all I know is that he's been trying to restore the family estate, but he's had trouble finding skilled laborers and servants because of the ill reputation of the manor. And that's where tale ends, sadly. That's all I know.
brothers, as always, your information is remarkable. I only have one question. You mentioned that the Brotherhood of the Seven, that was a separate tale, but do you know what kind of a society that is?
Yes, well, I have my speculations, but let's not speak of such things. I will be happy to tell you what I know of the Seven, but not today. I've already spent too much time away from my studies. I must bid you farewell now. He kind of abruptly gets up.
Can I do a sense motive as to why he doesn't want to share that part of the story?
Sure.
All right. That's, I believe, a 26.
Not bad.
Good sense motive.
You think he's holding something back, and there's something that troubles him deeply about the the brothers of the Seven. He almost looks afraid.
You need some
Broda,
intimidation?
maybe, but let's try it another way first. Broda, I hate to push, and I know you're extremely busy, and you've been so generous with your time, but and please keep this. This is something the sheriff is aware of, and the mayor is aware. I wouldn't want it to leave these walls, but we may be headed to Foxglove Manor soon on behalf of the town. If there's anything relevant that you would be so kind as to share with us, troubling as it may be about the Brotherhood of the Seven, it is something we may need to know that might not only save our lives potentially, but may be relevant to the interests of the town that we're trying to serve and risking our lives. Can I go ahead and make a diplomacy roll?
Sure.
And I'll go ahead and use one of my uses of inexplicable luck for today.
Okay.
So this is going to be and I'll use my silver-tongued haggler. So this is combined going to be at a plus 20.
What the fuck is a silver-tongued haggler?
That's only a 22 because I rolled a fucking 2.
Ouch.
Wow.
Let me just check
Wait.
something here.
Can you roll over again?
No, he just says, "This is a dark tale. I wish not to engage in full of speculation. I wish not to speak of it anymore, Jabbar. I really must say at this point you're being quite rude, and I do not appreciate it. Now I would ask you to leave."
Well, that's certainly not our intent. Again, thank you for all of the information that you were able to.
Yes, yes. I don't mean to be short with you, but it's just some
You want I should take out his
dark,
knees?
Show him your penis.
some dark forces are at work in that in connections to some people in Magnamar that I'd rather not upset. And it's all speculation, with the recent, and he just keeps talking with the recent everything that happened with Manjuku and Pseudo and then Ironbriar coming here himself. I don't know why he would come here just to pick up his very upsetting And you kind of get the sense why did he randomly bring up iron?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah.
My ears prick up when I hear that.
You mentioned this Ironbriar, but what relation to the Brotherhood of the Seven could he possibly have?
Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Speculation is he's their leader, but I'll say no more. And if anybody asks me, I said nothing. I
The
really must
leader?
ask you to leave now, Jill.
What?
I've said enough,
I thought he was a
and I've said
lawman.
too much.
Mm-hmm.
He's guilty. Something's up.
All right, so he kind of shuffles you all out. I'm sorry, I must get back to my studies. This is very important work I'm in the middle of, and I can't be troubled with these dark tales any longer. You must understand, Jibba.
Of course.
Not safe.
Of course.
And
Thank you
a
again.
final warning, and he pulls you aside. Do not smile.
What?
Wait, what?
I couldn't hear that.
He says
cut
it
out.
only to he says it only to Jill Bar. He pulls like your arm in. Do not cross Ironbriar. And he looks full of terror.
That's all I want to do is cross that guy.
Okay, so that's that, and then you guys want to fast forward to the meeting?
Yeah, and I think we should just go ahead and bring the money.
Mm-hmm.
Discreetly, of course, but we
Yeah,
should
well-
just bring it.
I'll furiously recoin it during the day.
Oddly, your face is on it, or
There's-
You're
whoever.
right.
There's
Yes.
nothing to see here.
One slight difference. Yes.
So it's 10 o'clock, the night comes, and throughout the day, the clouds have been kind of gaining a pace, and you see a storm's kind of blowing in. And you think it's going to start raining soon, but you hurry, and the wind's whipping up, and it's cooling down, kind of like before a storm. And you get over to the mayor's house, or the mayor's office, and she's there with Sheriff Hemlock, and there's a parchment rolled up in front of her, and they seem to be conferring. They seem to be arguing, actually. And this late at night, there was no receptionist or anyone's around. They just told you to come up to her office, and you go up. She says, "Please come quickly and shut the door. Shut the door." So, so you guys, I assume, all go in.
Yeah.
Oh,
And she says, "I just received this from Magnamar. Very troubling, gentlemen. It seems that we are going to be receiving a delegation from Magnamar tomorrow with an envoy from Absalom. But an outrider came in this evening and had this for me. It says that you are to be detained until further notice, until the envoy and Magnamar and the delegation from Magnamar get here tomorrow. And it's signed by Judge Ironbriar.
Clerk will not be detained.
No.
And then right when she says the words Ironbriar, that kind of like ring through all your ears. All of a sudden, you hear thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
And then right after that, yes, you hear screams, and you hear the town bell going off, the emergency bell. Ding, ding, ding.
What?
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Sandpoint's under attack! Under attack! And
Whoa.
you run outside and you hear people screaming, "They're coming from the river!" And there's just screaming
We can hear what you
everywhere,
said.
and you hear it in all quarters. And if you go to the map now, you see Sandpoint with an addition. Do you all see it?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
You are under a full-scale ghoul invasion. And we'll see you next time.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow.
A ghoul
10,
invasion.
15, 20, 25, 30. Wow. Yeah.
And a lot of guests in there. Oop, did I say that?
Oh.
So, okay.
Bummer.
I know.
So,
Yeah.
you will have the town guard, which I've put out there.
Good. I see that. Maybe they can just get.
Yeah, you will have
First
Hemlock. You will have you guys. Shalalu's missing. You're like, this is just ticking through your head, Jilbar, as you go into like panic mode. You know the highest level sorcerer in town just happened to go on a bachelor trip to Magnemar, which is bad.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
And you've got an envoy from Absalom coming in with an escort from Magnemar and a warrant for your interrogation or arrest. You're not sure which. From Ironbriar, who you just found out is ostensibly the leader of the Seven. And you don't know what that means other than that it struck the fear in the heart of Broder Quink. And of course, your players don't know this yet, but metagaming, you player or you, what do you call you guys? Players, I guess. Your player characters don't know this, but you guys, I just wanted to give this sneak preview for you guys. And then just as quickly as it came, 3, 2, 1, it goes.
Oh.
What is it?
What I don't
Oh!
see is my cigarette boat in the harbor here, so you could probably add that next week too.
I did you a bit of a mercy. All these plot threads were coming together exactly how I wanted them, but I did a little bit of extra role playing and installing because I was gonna figure you guys want a full group to face this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just throwing something out there, Horton. Like, no bullshit. The reason I was praying in the cathedral, I listed the 3 reasons. You happened to beat me to the punch on the gold, but that's been weighing on Jilbar's mind. So
Yep.
maybe he gets some sort of clarity, perhaps in the coming battle, or perhaps having this conversation about Ironbriar, this revelation, which we already had a sense he wasn't a great guy, but we're really starting to think if he's associated with a Foxglove.
Yeah,
Then
you got a lot of concerns, and then of course your players, not your player characters, but your player, or excuse me, you guys know. We just had the vignette earlier between Foxglove and Ironbriar, right?
Right, exactly.
Right.
So there's a lot of spice, and you got to
we-
kind of keep it in your heads what you guys know versus your characters. That's
We
the
gotta bring him
extra
down.
dimension of role playing I've added.
He's got to go down, right? I mean, plain and simple.
What's that?
He's got to go down. He's
Yeah,
got to.
Glurk wants that
take him
guy's
out.
head.
Yeah,
Glurk's
Well,
and he's an elf too.
I mean, we can take him down, but do we have proof or some evidence we can get the other people in the town to get on board?
Well, here's the thing that you guys need to be focusing on before you get to that.
Yeah.
Sandpoint has got a population of roughly 1,200 people. You have a small army of ghouls that you guys can fend off, but that will be like putty in the hands of these townspeople along the docks of which there are hundreds.
Right.
Right.
And you might, if you don't play your cards right here, you may just be turning this may turn into The Walking Dead.
Or Swansea after a game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the extra element I think you guys have to deal with all the stress of Ironbriar in the background. Right now, you kind of have to contain this outbreak, because if it infects the city of Sandpoint to any degree, you already know you don't have the clerical resources to fight it, to arrest the ghoul fever. And if there are resources in Magnamar, they won't get here in time.
No.
So this is a big puzzle for you guys to solve. And the reason I kind of showed you the scope of it is I wanted to give you guys 2 weeks to have fun trying to think, because there's a lot of dimensions here, right? You have to win the battle, but then you also have to win the battle in such a way that doesn't infect too many members of the town, right? Because then if that were to happen, unless you're just going to slaughter a bunch of people, but then you have the legal component that if you were to do that, and Ironbrier's already coming after you guys for gold, and he's maybe looking for a pretense to fuck with, here's a Sandpoint, because maybe he's a bad guy. You'd be giving him a big pretense by slaughtering hundreds of people, right?
Well, but keep in mind, it's also, we met at 10. So it's nighttime. Most people should be secured away. So yeah, the Sandpoint's under attack, but who's responding to that? It's not like children or defenseless people are running out to defend the town.
Right, but the counter to that is a lot of where the force is concentrated is along the wharf district, which is the seedier parts of town that are going to definitely still be up, and also will have less security and less control over children and other people. And these are hungry ghouls who will stop at nothing to feed.
Hungry ghoul. Nobody fed the ghouls. All right.
Hungry ghouls. By Mattel.
So hopefully I've created, I think this is going to be kind of a fun 3-dimensional puzzle for you guys to grapple with, because it's got a lot of weird elements. I don't know. I kind of like how it's coming together.
They were still in the water, right? Or they just walked on shore?
They're like, well, yeah, they're submerged, but they're kind of like coming out of the water, right?
Yeah.
And then one thing I want to also draw your attention to, I'll just give you one more quick peeky-boo before I turn it off and we all go to bed. Check out the map quick.
Yep.
Do you see down south? Down south, where I'm pinging, is where all the 4 magnates families. Kaijutsus. The 4 families of Sandpoint that are the magnates.
Oh, yeah.
The Kaijutsus, the Deverins, I can't remember the third, the mill owners, and then the guy you guys don't like, the Scarnettis. And remember that one through line, it seems, in a lot of this, is the 7 deadly sins and maybe punishing greed. And then you've got a crack commando of ghouls down here that are somehow, for whatever reason, broken off from the rest of them.
Yeah, but we wouldn't even know about those yet, I don't think.
No, you wouldn't. No, I'm just kind of giving you guys the player's flavor.
Yeah.
Player.
All right, that's it. That's what I got for you tonight. Hopefully you had fun, or will anticipate having a lot of fun, because I think the next battle is going to be pretty consequential, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, it was great being level 6 for the one game we're going to live it.
Well, if you play your cards right, and somehow this all comes, you just got to thread that needle of defeating the ghoul army without infecting too many people in town, and then the next morning fending off the most powerful city in the world's envoy and the most powerful judge in Magnamar who personally is coming after you for a reason you don't know why. I don't think that's a problem at all.
Huh.
Yeah, for lesser role players, that might be a challenge, but for
Right.
this
Yeah.
group,
Forget about it. So I'm gonna Hollywood tomorrow when I'm trying to hide from work. I will send you some vignettes that will give you some better color to the background of what's going on.
Okay, sounds good. Cool.
So, any questions before we part ways? Of course, you guys can always reach out to me for clarifications.
so next session is on the 31st, which I believe is the Sunday before Labor Day, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. we
Correct.
talked about this.
Is anybody going out of town?
Nope.
Well, I was just going to say, should we just plan on going as long as needed that night? Since we don't, well, hopefully nobody has to work that day.
Yeah.
Well, I'm more wondering, wasn't Bruno going out of town that weekend on a hiking trip?
No, I'm going out of town next week. Not this week.
Oh,
the next
okay.
week. But I am working Labor Day.
Which is the
Oh,
first.
Yeah.
So
sorry.
what is
boys.
that? It's the 31st, and you're working the first. Well, we can just do a normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. And if you have any questions, get a hold of me. But hopefully, you guys can come up with a solution to this puzzle.
Well, I already
Sunday
gave
is
you
Till's
one
birthday.
question for Abadar. You know, Jill Bauer was beseeching his deity for assistance on that portion of it. But that's
Yeah, let's talk about that offline.
Rito, you said it's Killer's birthday next Sunday?
I believe so. Yes. So
Nice.
The
Oh, that's right.
26th. No.
wish him a happy
24th.
penis day.
Yeah.
24th, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, boys. Hopefully you
All
had
right.
fun, and hopefully you survive into September.
I had fun slaughtering all of your Mount Pusalaya ghouls.
Yeah. Well, I wanted that to have you guys be like, "Oh, this is gonna be so easy. These guys are pussies. This adventure is Horton's losing his touch," and then boom, the left hook.
Well, the first part, mission accomplished. We'll see about the left hook, sir.
Yeah, we can mold that.
Right. And on that note, all right, boys, love you all.
All right,
Have a good
everybody.
night.
All right.
Good night,
Peace out.
everybody.
Good
Yeah.
night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.